Resub time.
Arrel01 just resubscribed. And love out your pride. And love out your pride. And love.
Throughout history, brave people have traveled the world, witnessing and remembering great deeds, new wonders, and important moments. They craft tales of wonder and enchantment, glorifying and embellishing their tales. One such man ventures into realms unknown, braving unseen terrain, encountering the evil and the good in the world, using the power of music, stories, and laughter to move you and entertain you, to elate you, to make you think and imagine, to help you forget. This is the power of the Bard. This is Mike the Bard. And our journey begins now. Lords, ladies, and every person, it's time for me, Mike the Bard, and you, the band, to get some coupon. Oh yeah. Woo, woo, woo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Woo, woo, woo. What's up, everybody? How you doing, you sass ass? It's time. It's time for coupon guy that you unlocked during the subathon so far. So it's coupon guy. We're gonna do a couple hours of coupon guy. We'll see how it, see if it's entertaining enough to keep doing it for the whole stream. If not, we'll just probably switch over to Mickey or who knows. But it's time for coupon guy. If you've been here a long time, you know coupon guy. If you haven't been here a very long time, you might not have ever seen the character coupon guy. And he's a real treat. He's a real treat. It's all about confusing people. This character's all about making people confused and be like, what? So that's the whole point. And we do it well with coupon guy. So we got to make coupon guy first, then we got to get in, then we got to confuse the hell out of people, all right? So that's what we're doing today. I hope you had a good Monday. I missed you. I've been working on AI stuff, which you guys are going to be looped into soon when we do our first dev stream that you unlocked with the subathon. And just playing a little Inzoi in the background while I work on AI stuff, because I like games like that because you can just let them run if you want to. You can intervene, or you can just let them run and sort of like a simulation you can watch in a way, and just like intervene occasionally. That's why I like them. So yeah, I just had that running, and I was just working on my AI stuff, and it's always a struggle, this project. It's hopefully we can get it done together. Who knows? But anyway, it's gonna be fun to do that. So today is Coupon Guy Day, and that means we're gonna have a great time on Purple. Let me get over there. There was another OBS update today. Maybe that'll fix the problem we're having. I don't friggin' know. I don't frigging know. I don't friggin' know. Hello, YouTubers. Hello, TikTokers. And of course, we got a whole bunch of people here on Twitch. Oh, yeah. Artificial Joy, Grimbringer, Ik Via. Daryl's here. We got Dan. We've got Suntop. Joker's here. Isaac P's here tonight. Isaac P. What's going on tonight? Arwell, is always a pleasure to see you in the chat. Put some hearts in chat for the one only Errol, 20 months of sub support. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. What's up, Zenmus? We've got Cat's Tats. Bats here tonight. What's going on? Jay Reeds is here. Hello, hello. Bip Bip enlarging emotes. As you do. Aknu, always good to see you. Peace, love, Salme. Hello. Did the adult think you applied for college? You figure since you're going through a divorce, you might as well do another life change. Do it all at once. New direction, new life, new you. Well, good luck with that. I hope it goes well, and hope you had a good birthday as well. It was just your birthday too, I believe. Happy birthday, and that's good luck with the new life path. I've done it. I've been there. A new life path is great. Listen to this friggin' music. Coupon guy. Yeah. The waltz slash oompa music slash, marching music is perfect for the chaos and confusion of Coupon Guy. 7TV setting the font as Comic Sans? I didn't see that. I don't see that, and I didn't see that, but that's pretty funny. Oh yeah, April 1st. Don't forget to pay your rent. I gotta pay rent later. And also, don't believe anything that you see today. Troms played Moosebeard as a joke, but he actually was Moosebeard on NoPixel. Captain Moosebeard. Admiral Moosebeard. I hope he plays that character again. We all missed Moosebeard, but yeah. Darcidian's here tonight. We got Chaotic, the sweepstakes winner. What's going on tonight? Oh yeah. Circus time, Dudley Do Right. You got it. Circus time. Let them run because ADHD is awesome. It sure is, Dan. I doubt it. Wicked Demon, how you doing tonight? Fox and a Fix, hello. Nove, how you doing tonight? All right, let's get in on this. Let's get going. We got to make the character first, which you know, me with character creation. That's gonna be like 10 hours just trying to make Coupon Guy look like he did on NoPixel. So let's we got to get at it. We got to get into it, you know. Mickey Meadows, Jacob Stewart, Delbert DeLarge, and a new character called Coo. Who is Coo? C-O-U. Pong Guy. It's an old man that loves coupons. That's all you need to know. He's hard to understand, and he just all he wants is a deal. That's all he wants is a good deal in life. Okay. What's up, Gemini? How you doing? Coop. Pong. Oh my god, I can't type today. Pong Guy. What's up, Genimo? Nice to see you. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. 315 stream streak. That's fantastic, Genimo. Thank you so much. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. Date of birth? Old. Oldge. Oh my god. Oldge. Very old. Like, fucking, I don't know. Shit. Okay, this is... Hello. Okay, it's just like crashing when I try to go back so far. Okay, so 1950 would be what? 75 years old. He's older than that, I think. Maybe? Yeah, 75? Sure. June 29th, 1950. Why not? So he's 75. That's fine. He's fairly short. He's a short little coupon guy. All right. Good. What's up, River Muffin? How you doing tonight? Okay, male. He's got to be old. So, fuck. This is gonna suck. I hate recreating characters from scratch and trying to make them look like they did. I don't fucking know. Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare. I just realized. Okay, let's start off with the easier stuff. He's got a mustache. Catalog. Oh, this is hair. This is regular hair. I needed the facial hair. Catalog. Yes. Thank you so much. Wow, that looks terrible. So does that. So does that. What the? These are awful. Hello? We got to get a face that situates the... See, this sucks. I hate when the pokes through like that. It's like, what the hell? Hey, what's up, Cali Kid? Good to see ya. No, well, yeah, we could switch the background. That's true, but I'd have to go all the way back out to do that. It's too late. But also, that's not a real concern right now. It's just I got to get the face shape to a point where, like, it doesn't clip through too much. But anyway, that's fine. That's better. Oh, that's not the right. No. Yeah, but yes. Yes, but no. Oh my god, there isn't that many variations. Blonde, black, gray. Well, it should be white. God damn it. Oh, facial hair. Hang on. That's just this specific, like, overbeard. Is there a mustache that we can have? No, he actually has the bushy mustache, so it's gotta stick off his face. That's imperative. Underneath nothing would be good. Oh my god, where was none? Oh my god, where was none? Fuck it. Opacity 0. That'll help. There you go. Fucking mustache. Good. Nah, that doesn't help anyway, so. Good. Good. Coop. This is Coupon Guy. But unfortunately. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck. Damn it. I'd love for it to be white, but that'll have to do. Reasonable facsimile is what we're going for, I guess. Oh, eyebrows. There we go. I want them to match, kind of. The fucking weird color of the mustache. Okay, we're doing the easy stuff first, for sure. Okay, now I want to just put a hat on him just to see. You're not used to it being so quiet in chat? People are just shuffling in. You weren't that early to this. Like, I mean, you are early to the stream. Like, people are still shuffling in, Cali Kid. And they're watching. It's character creation time. They're watching with bated breath right now. This is integral. This is integral moment. At the moment. Am I loud enough? Everyone's already here. That's true. Well, that's why. Yeah, people are still shuffling in. Yeah, Jen was trying to do dishes over there. Dunce cap. He wore the little... Yes. Okay. And... yeah, that is something like that. There's another one that's similar. That is probably the one. That's probably it. Okay. So we're getting closer. Kinda. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. So this is okay. This is kind of, that was some fan art of Coupon Guy. It was actually a darker color of gray. That's not. There we go. Was it that one? Was that tiny hat? Going to get food. Nice. Sister and I were on a walk. We're just listening while we walked. Oh, very cool. I don't know if that was it. Now that I'm looking at the fan art, No, it wasn't that. Where's the first one I found here? I think it was this one actually. Gray, dark. Oh. This is what I mean. Recreating like. Ugh. Because if you're making an original character, it's a lot easier. You know what I mean? We're trying to recreate something that already existed. Ugh. Oopos Mike the Bard's good combo. Thank you so much. Thank you. I try to be the least unappetizing that I can for people that are trying to eat. But it doesn't always work out. I don't know what to choose here. Again, we're just going for like reasonable facsimile. I think I'm trying to do the easy stuff first to make it just like, you know, okay. Oh, these are kind of the glasses, I think, maybe. Kind of looks like the fan art. This doesn't look right though. This doesn't look right. God damn it. Hang on. Who's got the song? Who's got the Coupon Guy song saved? I know someone does. Let me see if I have it saved. Coupon Guy. Let's see if I have Coupon Guy plus Tampon Gal freestyle rap. Hey Tam, you ready to do the rap? Okay, good. Sound like this. Rough. Oh yeah! A coupon guy, a Tam gal. Yo, I took a coupon, I put it in the pocket, and then I put the coupon in my hand, 'cause I don't have a fanny pack. They put it on the ground and acting like that. I want a coupon. Wait a minute. I thought this was you. What is this? Is this on someone else's channel? Whose channel? What is this? What is this website? Oh, it's localized to Chinese for some reason. Language Chinese. That's weird. Okay, cool. Hey, Tam. It's not a big deal, but it was just like, what's happening? Okay, that's... As much as that... Okay, that's not... Okay, freestyle rap. Hey, that's the same thing. That was a YouTube short I made out of that. Hang on. What is this? What's this clip? This might be the song. Hang on. It's not loading. And now it's loading. Oh, there you go. Oh, perfect. Oh my god. Fucking Prof Tart. So there's the character. See? Okay. Do I have a better view of the front of them by chance? Hang on. That was Prof Tart's fucking... I forget what they were called. Okay, so... Oh, this is helpful though. See the glasses? Okay. Okay, I can use that. Guys, I gotta celebrate my dog finally after not eating all day. Yes, Mr. Snail Lady. That is exciting. Alright, so it is the... Hang on. It's not this hat. Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't mean to do that. God damn balls. Ass, titties, you know? Okay, these look good. This is not the right hat, though. I think it's the other one. These aren't hats. What am I doing? Hello? These are not hats that I'm looking at here. All right. It's not that one. I think it's the other one, which was this one. Yes. Okay, perfect. Now that... Okay, okay. Okay, we're looking good. We have no hair now, though, for some reason. The hair doesn't stick out from under the hat, and that makes me very sad. So, it's the wrong hair. Oh! Is it the same hair that Mickey has? That's funny. I don't think that's the hair that he uses, though. It could be that. 7TV is rude with this Comic Sans chat. Yeah, I heard they did that. I can't see it for some reason, but I heard that they did that. Very funny. Very, very funny. Just need Tampon Gal to show up. Well, I heard rumors that that might happen. So, who knows? Could happen. I don't remember what he looked like without his hat on. No. I don't think it was... it wasn't that long. Wasn't that long. Hey, we better put some friggin' hearts in chat for the one and only Sushi Shad, our emote artist. Almost 2 years of sub support. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Sushi. How you doing, buddy? Pleasure to see you. Actually, I think that's the hair. I think that's it. Although it looks different here. Maybe? No, that could be it. Good enough. Who cares? Again, we're just getting proxy. I don't want to spend my entire friggin' life on this today as much as I do, though, because I love doing it. And I also get frustrated, but it's also still fun. Wish that mustache was lighter, but again, we're just kind of rolling with what's available here. And I'll make it a little darker to match the... Okay, so now that we've got like the base, like the major things that need to be there, you got Inzoi installing. Oh, Inzoi is actually really good. It's definitely early access, which sucks, but you know, they got to start somewhere because there's some features you're just like, wait, this doesn't make any sense. So, okay, I need to change the face a bit though. It's not quite right. It's not bad actually. Like it's a little older, so we got it. We definitely have to do aging. I think he had blue eyes, so we'll just leave that. Ku and Tam harass the police. Oh my god. Let's see if I can fill it. The face was a little bigger too, and like if I can get, yeah, that's definitely better. If I can get rid of the stubble that's sticking out as well, just like through the face stuff. Yeah, I like that. Chubby face, old guy, aging, lots. Depression. Aged. I think that jawline is not correct though, unfortunately. Yeah. It's too chiseled. Too chiseled. Too chiseled. That's fine. Like I'm really not gonna get too crazy with it. I know I say that, but I really am not gonna get too crazy with it. But I don't want the fucking stubble sticking through the face. I hate that so much. It just bothers the shit out of me. Oh, God. I hate it. Oh God, what have I done here? Fuck. It's supposed to be a mustache. What's with all this other shit? Oi. Alright, I don't know. Fucking. Ugh, I'd have to do that in order to fucking get rid of the stubble that pokes through the face. It's so oh. That's not him. He has a little chin. So, oh, God damn it. That's good enough. That looks like Coupon Guy to me. It's a little different, but it's close enough. And like the mustache is the wrong goddamn color because you don't have the option for colors for some reason. But he needs the big thick mustache like that, and I think we're just gonna go with it. It needs to be thinner. I can't make it thinner because then the fucking stubble sticks through, and I hate it. I hate it more than it not being like. You think it's like that? That we could do that. I just can't. I can't. Like. I can't. See, if I go thinner like that, it just the stubble sticks through the face, and I just hate it. I hate that the most. Especially as the face moves, it like pokes in and out of the face. It's so immersion breaking for me. So, ugh. But I mean, I think this is the best we can do, and it looks enough like him, and no one here knows him, and fucking who cares? You guys know it's Coupon Guy. He'll sound like Coupon Guy. It's fine. I just need the stubble to not be sticking through the face as much as possible, and that little bit's gonna bother me all day. So many roast beef sandwiches, yeah. All right, let's just get the let's get the fucking let's get the clothes going here and just get on with it because I don't want to spend too much time. We are wearing a vest. Okay. Oh, a lot of options there. Oh, what the hell? Gray vest. Yeah, kind of more like a wool vest though. Oh no, it's not this one. It's not this vest. It's the vest. It's this one. Boom. That's it. And actually with the thumbnail picture is the correct. Yes. And then we have a striped rolled up sleeve dress shirt. The white and pink. That's no. It's striped. If option, please. Okay, it might not be this one. It could be this one. Let's try this one. They might not have the... Okay, they might not have the same options. Okay, are there other ones that look similar to that? I think no. Rolled up sleeve dress shirt with sleeve. Oh, hang on. Could be it. That's it. That's the friggin' one. Maybe. It actually looks a little different. That looks weird. Oh, there's only two options. That looks... I know we're in this weird lighting. That's... Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. It's hard to tell. We can fix it if it's wrong later. That kind of looks right. Then we get the shorts. We get gray shorts. We get it's like old man shorts kind of deal. I don't know if they have them here. Maybe. No, these aren't the right. Not the swim trunks, or is it? No, it's not these. Not those. Not those. They may not be called shorts. That's the problem. Okay. It's the gray with a pattern. Oh, that's it. Is that it? Those are the ones, I think. This is now not correct. It's lighter. Oh, not an option. Okay, well, fuck it. It's close. This is all close enough. And then we had shoes with socks, which I don't think they have the right. Yeah, the other person's Guttural Steve, Gemini. Yeah, he plays Tam. Pawn Gal. And I'm Koo. Pawn Guy. Is it socks and sandals or socks and shoes? Oh, let's see if I can. Socks and sandals would make sense actually if it is, but no, I don't think it is. I can't see his. Oh, is he bare? He's barefoot in this. He's barefoot in this picture for some reason. All right, in this clip. Ancestry.com. Pawn Guy is a real last name. Maybe. Okay. We can just choose our choice. I think it was the shoes. Yeah, we're gonna get the red scarf. Don't worry, we're gonna get the red scarf. Don't worry, we will get the red scarf. Results for Pawn Guy. 64,000 entries on Ancestry.ca. Wait, is there a coupon guy? Oh my god, that was a real last name. Oh, it looks like it might have been French. Marie Elizabeth Pongai. Emile Pongai. Marguerite Pongai. Francois Pongai. Francis Pongai. Guillaume Pongai. Looks like it might have been a French last name. That's really interesting. Pongai. Jacques Pongai. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if they have fanny packs. We're gonna see. We'll find out. Yeah, I think it was just the pure white. Like, you know, that's good. Yeah, we need the scarf. Don't worry, we're gonna get the scarf real quick. They definitely have the scarf here. The classic, of course. Which one looks better? That one. And of course, we're gonna go red with that. There we go. Boom. We're doing good. Are the arms sticking through it all? Oh, no, there's no way to fucking tell. This is like close enough, you know what I mean? This is like Timu fucking coupon guy. It's close enough. And I don't think they have fanny packs, but let's see if they got anything weird. Any fanny packs? What is that? Oh, it's like green socks. Can you change the color? No, that's weird. Oh, that's not the right thing. No, you can't. Trooper! I wouldn't like that. What's all this? Oh, actual decals. Oh, this apparently gets rid of your arms for some reason. Oh my god. Nothing in decals. Decals, baby. For that. What the hell? Those are the custom hand. That's so weird. Why one custom hand? I love these extra piercings though. Actually, all these piercings. All right. What are these two things? Okay, they're not that. Any fanny packs? No. Oh, he had a watch. Didn't he have a watch? I think he had a watch. Did he have a watch? I think he had a watch. Just like an old-timey watch or something, didn't he? Didn't he have a watch? I'm pretty sure he had a watch. It's like something like that. It's like funny thing is, this is actually super antique. I have an antique watch from like fucking 1900 or something. It was my grandfather's, and it has this shape. It's not round. It has this like interesting shape. Old watches used to have that shape. So interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just something like that. All right, that'll do. Yeah, looking for fanny packs. I don't see any freaking fanny packs. I haven't seen anyone with a fanny pack that I can remember anyway. Glasses, ear. Let's look under ears sometimes. They shove them. Sometimes they shove them. Hey, what's up, Proc Sister? Yeah, probably no fanny pack. There's a backpack, though, which would be under... Is it under that? No, it's... Is that where the backpack... They shove the backpack? No. Shoes, pants, arms, gloves. Let's just make sure nothing's sticking out here. What are these? Oh, extra. Extra special. All we need is the forearms and gloves, I think, and a little neck. Looking for forearms, gloves, and a little neck. Oh, not gloves, but just like, oh, that's not forearms. Bare arms, yeah. Just to be sure we don't poke out anywhere. Oh, the scarf is now not the right color. Hello? Okay. I think we've got our budget coupon guy. I think that's close enough. I don't want to spend all friggin' day here. We had to make some compromises, but I think that's good enough. That's close enough. Do you say? Do those OGs that remember coupon guy? Is this close enough? Coop. 2 for 1, it's a deal. 2 for 1. Coupon? Coupon? You got coupon? All right, good enough, I say. Let's do it. Let's go. Outfit, just in case. Coop. Coupon, put it in your fanny pack. The fastest I've ever seen you do, yeah. Because it's and it actually is pretty close. Yeah, I could agonize over it. I just don't want to today. I really do. We got it. We spent so much time on Sunday with the character creation shit. I just want to get in there, do an hour and a half, 2 hours of coupon guy. We'll see how it feels. If the city isn't vibing with it or we're not having fun, I'll do like an hour and then we'll switch to Mickey or something. But where's my hat? There it is. Oh yeah, oh god, his skin is wrong. Oh, look how I put too much stuff on his skin. But other than that, that's coupon guy right there. That's pretty good. That is actually really good. But we gotta fix his skin. His skin is so wrong. I didn't realize I'd put so much like what did I add here? Too much of something. The damage, I think. Well, yeah, but also this. And also this full acne. He didn't have acne. He just had like aging, you know. And his complexion actually was very ruddy. I remember. Like, not that ruddy. Back here was better. Like a stubble rash. I don't know. Like that a little bit. That's a little better. Edward James Olmos is coupon guy. All right. That'll do. That'll do. Cool. All right. Yeah, that's better. Okay. We've got our purple coupon guy. And that's it. We're off. We're off and running. Oh, that zoom in. No pixel needs. That's so bad. It's so nice for roleplay. Oh, we got to get... Do we have stuff in our... Oh, there's nothing in here yet, right? It's all... Yeah, it's all in our pocket. Never mind. We got a little bit of food and water. This is going to be a coupon. We got $500. All right, let's go. Oh, he's not doing TAM today? Ah, shucks. That sucks. That's sad. That makes me have the sad. Yes, we are playing Repo tomorrow with the core group. Oh. Oh, fuck. We gotta change the walk now. Yeah, I'll probably play Repo for like an hour. I don't love those games, to be honest. I've made that very clear. But, you know, some friends wanted to play a game, so I'm like, yeah, all right. Sure. I'll probably play for an hour. I don't love those games. Those games that, like, I don't know. It'll give us a chance to be silly probably for a bit, but I don't love those games. Like the social games where you're like against each other and shit. I don't love it. Hey, nice streak, Space Tomato. How you doing? Walk styles. It's the quick walk. What's it called here? Uri? No. Uri? Is it the... No, it's quick? Quick or fast? It's going to be one or the other. QRS. Q comes before R. Q, quick. Yeah. The quick walk. That's the one. All right. You don't have the energy to create yourself tonight? Yeah, that's reasonable. Repo's a team game? Okay. We'll see. Everyone working together? Oh, that's good. Oh, all the bench stuff's gone. You got coupon? You got coupon? Cool. You got coupon?
Hello there.
You got coupon?
I don't have coupon, no.
2 for 1?
I don't have coupons, no.
You want coupon?
What kind of coupon?
50%?
50% off what?
BOGO.
BOGO?
Buy one, get one.
Oh, okay. Yes, but for what?
Coupon.
Okay. Sure, give me a coupon.
50%. Bingo.
Thank you.
50%.
50% off. Yep. Buy one, get one.
Yep.
Yep.
It's a deal.
It's a deal. Good deal. Perfect deal. Goodbye.
That guy played along too perfectly. No one's working at these fucking places. Where did Brick go? Thought he's running this place and shit. I need restaurants to go to. You love this character? It's Coupon Guy. He's a whole thing. He's a whole vibe. Coupon.
Yep.
That person's just too yes-anding. I mean, it's good, but also like, fuck, come on. Be more confused. Hey, what's up, Kruggy? I'm playing an alt character for an hour or so here.
You got gold.
They're going to the garage.
You got coupon?
Talk about
No.
it.
Hey.
You got a
hey,
coupon?
Hey. Would you like to buy some services? $100.
2 for 1?
Yeah, I can give you 2 for 1.
50%?
What?
50%?
50% what? No, I can't give you 50%. Actually, technically, that is 50% off.
2 for 1?
Yeah, 2 for 1. 2 for 1 coupon for the services.
BOGO?
What are you saying to me?
BOGO.
BOGO.
Buy
BOGO.
one, buy one, get
Oh,
one.
buy one, get one. Oh.
You got coupon?
I can give you a coupon. Buy
2 for
get
1?
one free. Yeah, 100. Give me $100, and I'll give. Then you get both services for free.
50%? 50%?
Teeth, it's time.
Have you got
Okay.
BOGO?
Give us your money. Give us your freaking money.
I want it all. Give it.
We need to
50%?
buy gold. We need gold.
50
You got 3 seconds.
for what?
3,
Give me your money so we can buy gold.
Money?
2.
Please. Please, we need gold.
Okay.
Hi, John. I'm a pimp now.
Hey guys.
Oh, hell yeah. Are we robbing somebody?
No.
Yep.
Here you
This
go.
is one of the services.
Is that all of it?
No?
Give him the gold.
I want it all.
How
Okay.
much
Give,
Give him the
give
gold.
him the gold. Give him the
Oh my
gold.
god. John, can I have that?
You can have one of them.
Is that all of it?
No?
I gave an old man one
Can
last
I,
night.
give me all of
I
it.
like my
Okay.
car.
Let me give you this. No,
Every last dollar.
Which one? Oh, is that it? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Oh, I accidentally
Yeah,
used the
that's good, I
Molotov. Oh, no.
promise.
Cloud, do I have permission if he's not taking me seriously?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give him the gold.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I thought you were just gonna shut him in the nuts once. Oh my god!
I don't have a Molotov on me.
Hey, we might want to go.
Alright. I wasn't here for that.
Oh!
Hey, Bebop. Save me. Alright, Bebop. You have a good one, pal. Let me know what's happening.
I'm reloading.
That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Well, no, they can do that because they were robbing me, right? They were robbing me. But I was giving them money. But in my opinion, they should have been well aware that I was like
I'm so sorry.
the role play.
I didn't know he was gonna do that.
The role play. You told him he could. The role play.
I thought he was just gonna shoot you in the nuts one time.
The role play was happening.
Fucking goblin.
Well, that's the thing. They're not gangbangers. They're role players. These guys. We hang out with this guy all the time. They're role players. They usually are silly and role play-y. That's why when I was handing him $1 at a time, I thought he would just keep going with it. Instead, he wanted to fucking kill me. I'm disappointed, and I'll report them because that's fucking. Because it was obviously it was silly role play, and we were both engaged in it. You know what I mean? Really too bad. It wasn't a rule break. It was just not. They just didn't read the room on it, unfortunately. And it seemed like they were hanging out with people that love to role play. So I don't know why. Why? I kept giving them money. Like it wasn't like I was dono-walling them or not valuing my life. I was giving them money. It's a silly character. That's how he would just give them $1 at a time forever kind of thing. So I don't know. there's a lot of that going around, unfortunately. People not really reading the room well. Like on fucking whatever day there, Saturday, when someone just, when a gang rolled up and just completely fucking stole everything for no reason and killed us for no reason. I mean, the killing was fine. I don't know. It just, they're not like 100% rule breaks. They're just like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, why? You're obviously role-playing a goblin. I'm giving you $1 at a time. Like, read the room kind of role-play situation. Like, this is obviously a silly character. He's talking about coupons. I still was giving them my money. Like, I wasn't not giving them my money. I just don't understand. No, I'm not talking about the clown here. I was talking about the guy that shot me, but it's just been disappointing lately on Purple with that going on. Cause see, like this, like I don't, that guy, like I don't understand. Like you're role playing obviously a goblin, which is silly, and you're with silly people, and there's a lot of silliness going on. I didn't say shoot him a lot. I don't get it. I just don't. Again, it wasn't necessarily like a rule break. I hate guns. I'm done. Like I hate guns against other players. It's so. Like I understand that they were. You guys get me, right? You guys get me. Are they arresting him right now? Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah. I'm just disappointed lately in stuff like that. It's like, I'm obviously silly, got a silly voice. I'm doing a silly action to you, and they're not gangbangers. Like, when it happened on Saturday, they were gangbangers, right? So it didn't surprise me. I just hated it. It was just so shit.
Hey, what happened to you?
Let me see if I can find the doctor.
Gun.
You can
You
hear
got
me.
shot.
I'm not John.
Be right back, okay?
Where's Sue?
I got her stabilized.
Ah.
Oh god.
It's been crazy. I apologize for all the craziness.
Yeah, also, I might as well come show. I completely lied to the receptionist.
Why?
Ah.
Yeah,
Hey, what's your name?
Cool.
said yes. Because I
Okay.
felt like if I said no, he was just gonna keep flexing, which wasn't.
Okay.
He just
Cool.
stood there and started flexing.
That's,
Are you charging me?
he knows anything about medical stuff.
Yeah.
You got coupon?
But no, I do apologize.
No, sorry.
50% off?
Have insurance?
No.
BOGO?
I still would have rushed to help her.
No. No. What's up, Celine?
But yeah, that's
Ugh.
fair. I think
All right.
thanks for I'm glad she's stabilized. Hopefully we can get her.
Pizza this coupon.
Give me a minute.
I've got a coupon. That's funny.
Oh,
That's funny. Was that Kruggy? That's funny. I've got a coupon.
You have a weapons license
Yeah.
Oh, look who it is. The guy.
on you?
Yeah.
Mind showing that to me?
Yes. I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna let the. I'm not gonna snitch. I'm just gonna let the cop deal with it.
Hop it.
I'm not hopping in with you. You fucking enabled that. I'm not hopping in with you. You gave him permission to shoot me. I'm trying to be a silly little guy. I don't have time to get shot. And we hang out with that clown like every day. It's just why? So silly. I'm so silly. I'm so silly little guy. Every role player, despite what they are role playing, needs to be able to read the fucking room and role play. That's all I'm saying. You need to be able to read the room, no matter what you are role playing as, and try to match the role play around you. Even if you're a gangbanger, if someone's being silly, be fucking silly with them, unless they're like trying to steal your turf somehow, you know, unless if it's just like a neutral situation, there's no reason to always, no matter what character is interacting with you, to be a gangbanger. There's no reason, like, you need to have a little bit of leeway no matter what. I think I don't know. Like, you need the whole point is collaborative storytelling, right? And I was giving him $1 at a time. I was giving him my money, and I would have given him all of that $500 $1 at a time. Like, they're role playing as a goblin that needs the gold. It's like, what an opportunity to role play with somebody that is also being silly. Are you role playing as a serious goblin that like is robbing everyone for their gold? But even in that case, it's like you have somebody giving you their money at gunpoint as requested. I don't know. It just, again, that's not rule breaking, you know? So they're not gonna, I don't want them to like get banned for it, but it's just like, I think this is what Purple calls low effort RP or something. I don't really love the term personally because it's insulting in a lot of ways, and I think it's misused in a lot of ways because most characters I play are silly, and I think sometimes the silly RP can be misconstrued. Hello? I think the silly RP can be misconstrued as low effort RP under that generality. I don't know. It's just, no, I don't think they should be banned. It's just like, learn to read the room, please. That's all. Hello? You got coupon?
No.
You 50%?
No.
BOGO?
No.
Buy one, get one? No. No. Oh, good. Oh, good. Slow rolled by a gang. I can't wait. Please just point a gun at me, make me put my hands up, and take everything out of my pockets. Holy fucking no pixel. Late 2.0. Jesus Christ. Please. And like, Bing Bong there. What the fuck is that clown's name? I can never remember it for some reason. I have too many names in my head these days. Fucking Bebop. He's been hanging out with us and like is silly. You just gotta. Yeah, it's Bebop. I don't know. Everyone needs to read the room a little better on Purple, I think. Because there was a time when cops needed to read the room better, and they learned. They reined them in and helped them to learn. Now, whenever there's new cops, like cadets and stuff, they're so rigid because they're learning that they forget that part. And I think they're just trying to, like, you know, not get fired and make it to a full cop. But they did rein them in. They did. And then, like, they had to do it with fucking EMS, and they had to do it with the doctors. I think they need to start doing it again with the gangs and just people in general. It's like, read the room. If the character's silly, you don't have to interact with silly characters if you don't want to. You don't have to, right? If that's not your vibe and you're like, Jesus Christ, shut up, you know, then that's fine. You know, that's okay. I get it. And you can be like, okay, buddy, and just kind of drive away. That's fine. But don't be like, fucking whip out a gun and be like, give me all your stuff. You know, it just doesn't, it's so weird. Yeah, no, I don't give the full responsibility of that to Bebop. I do give it, obviously, the other guy. But obviously they had a dynamic where the goblin needs to ask Bozo permission, and Bozo's like, yes, go ahead. You know? And it's just like, why would you enable that? Why would you enable this other character that you obviously have some sort of a, you know, not control, but like influence on, that is asking your permission for you to go, yeah, do it. It's like, no. Your character, see, that's the other thing. In roleplay, you need to be able to guide other people too with your experience. And even if it feels a little bit weird for a second, you know, go, no, you know, or to be very clear, like, just, you know, just graze him or something. I don't know. It just wasn't, I don't blame Bebop 100%, but he did enable it. So it's like, okay, come on. You could have been like, you know, this is obviously out of character. You know, you think like, oh, this is obviously a silly ass character. We're silly. Let's be silly together. I mean, it just makes sense for that to happen. Guns end roleplay, and they can enable roleplay, but shooting people ends roleplay for everyone. And it's just, hey, check out Supper Cam. Big Supper Cam as usual. These days we've got beef orzo with spinach. We got orzo down there, which is almost like rice, but it's made out of pasta. That's what orzo is. A little bit of lemon in there for the peppers here, and the feta. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, so it's a really nice. I love these bowls from HelloFresh. They're really nice.
No, I don't know anybody in the industry, unless you mean the construction industry. So then you won't.
Oh my God, you say pasta like that too? Trom says it the same way. It's because we're Canadian. That's how Canadians, and not everywhere in Canada, but there's some variations of words, but where I grew up in Canada, very, very Canadian accents. I don't have as thick of an accent as where I grew up. It just didn't stick for me for some reason, like the heaviness of it. I can go into it. I can like switch over to that sort of like accent at times, especially if I'm talking to my parents. But theirs isn't super thick either. But like the regional like the regional accent where I grew up is very heavy Canadian. Not like Newfoundland, not like a Newfie accent or something, but it is like, hey, what's going on today, bud? What are you doing? Oh, fucking A, yeah. I'm heading over to the bank, and I'm gonna get some money, and I'll fucking see you down. I'll fucking see you downtown later on, all right? All right. Take it easy, bud. Yeah, see ya. Like, yeah. Like, that's the Canadian where I grew up, the Canadian accent. But we do pronounce words differently than America, but also other like English. And it's regional because it's really interesting because where Mox grew up, which isn't that far away from where I grew up. I guess it's like several hours. But they don't say Mario, or they don't say Mario. They don't say, I don't think they say pasta like I do. It's different. Like the region where Mox grew up is quite like American sounding accent compared to the way I say things. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, we pretty Canadian. Yeah, CP, grew up very close to where I grew up. Same region. And yeah, we fucking give her, bud, in that region for sure. Yeah, well, no, that's all of Canada. Suntop is color has a U, honor has a U. Yeah. You grew up in Quebec, Thundersized, and you're 25 the first time you heard a real Canadian accent, because we just hear American English here and aren't really exposed to the rest of the Canadian culture. That's true, yeah. Quebec, Quebecois. 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 Tabernacle. I grew up pretty close to the Quebec border. We would go over to Quebec every now and then. I knew you were close to me, but when I first started watching, the dialect was way too close. Yeah. Yep. 100%. Yeah, CP Weed knows exactly what I'm fucking talking about, the way that we talk in that region. Yeah. But yeah, I say pasta. What are some of the other words? Pasta. And it's weird because where I grew up, we say Mario, not Mario. Even though it is, like, the correct pronunciation of Super Mario Brothers is Mario, according to Americans, but... because I'm pretty sure it has an Asian name of some sort, but... yeah, we say Mario where I grew up, and not Mario. So, like, there's a popular restaurant chain in Ontario, Canada, called Eastside Mario's, and if you listen to the fucking commercial, they say Mario, Eastside Mario's, not Mario's. So it's definitely like a real regional thing. Pasta, Mario, drama. I say drama, I think, but like I grew up saying drama, like drama class, which sounds really weird to my ears these days, but it was drama. Yeah, Mox says Mario, which is weird for me because we're both Canadian. You thought his name was... Oh yeah, his actual full name is Mario or Mario, yeah. How do I say decal? Decal. Why? What? How does... Who's saying it differently? Trump says decal? Yeah, that's regional too, so... I say decal. There's some words I don't know how to say because I've been gaslit, you know, or I've been cultured to the point where, like, I've learned a lot about different cultures by being a Twitch streamer and by watching Twitch streams, right? There's a lot of different cultures and chats and different streamers, right? You're printing decals today, and I was going back and forth between both ways of saying it. That's what I mean. Like, the word routes. I don't know how to fucking say that word anymore. You live in New England, the letter R here is a myth here? Yeah. Being friends with a lot of Americans has only made me stop saying supper for dinner and calling soda pop. Oh, I see. You say supper now instead of dinner and you call it soda instead of pop. Yeah. Yeah, it's pop where I grew up. You're the same way? Yeah, I don't know how to say that fucking word. Get your kicks on Route 66, right? That was the old American way to say it. Route. R-O-U-T-E. Route 66. But, like, what about a computer's router? Router. I don't know. My brain just doesn't know anymore. What do you attach to your modem? A router? A router. I think that's router. But, like, Route 66, or is it Route 66? I don't fucking know. I'm in the U.S. My dad always says supper instead of dinner. You just had a soda with your supper? I had a pop with my dinner. You want a pop?
Hey, what's good, bro? How about the car? We need your car.
I fucking love it.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I fucking love it. Man, I love roleplay. 12 years, I fucking, wow. Fucking wow, man. I am having such a good fucking time role-playing, chat. Wow. It's gotten bad. It's gotten bad on Purple. I'll be honest. It's gotten bad. It wasn't always like this on Purple. It's gotten worse. there's some sort of like gang uprising thing that's happening right now. That's really just like role play. It's just stop or die role play from that. Stop or die role play goes back to Arma No Pixel. And before No Pixel even existed, it goes back to fucking A3L. I've been around on Twitch, and I've been role-playing on Twitch over 12 years. And that goes back to fucking... Oh. Yeah, me too. See, I keep thinking about that, okay? I keep thinking about it. I would love to start a server too, but like, I don't... The drama and the headaches and the infighting that eventually happens, the favoritism that does happen, and it has to happen. But it's not, you know, people get sad about that, and then it's just... Want to do coup on No Pixel for a few hours? I think I might. I think I might just fucking switch to No Pixel. I'm not lying. There seems to be an influx of gangs again on Purple. And like I've lived through the history of role playing, right? In video games, on Twitch. I've been part of that history. Right? I did see Kruggy. I did. Luckily no one fucking robbed me for it yet. I did just get shot for no reason, and then someone stole my car for no reason. But yeah, I did. Thank you, Kruggy. Love you. I did see this, if that's what you're talking about. I did. Yeah. And now we're having to have the talk. Now we're having to have the fucking talk about the OG role player talk about like it just... So that whole situation was created by the people that originated it back in Arma. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with the people that started doing it. Yeah, this is a back in my day situation. There's nothing wrong with the people that started it all. Okay? We're talking about Ming Jing Tai. Okay? We're talking about, you know, Coil. We're talking about the people, Nino, Chavez. We're talking about the people that were like Tim Mac had a character at one point, the Mafia character back in the Arma days. The people that tried these things first and did these things first were pioneers. And it was interesting because it had never been done. But then as time went on, you know, and those people became, to be quite frank, rich and famous on Twitch, a lot of them. That became, people looked up to them, right? They wanted to be Twitch streamers that were rich and famous. And the way that those people got rich and famous was by being aggressive, action-packed, dramatic criminals, right? And that all started with Arma. Okay, and it was very exciting. It was interesting. That's where the gang stuff started. There was the orange. What were they called? The stoop gang or something on Arma Roleplay. Like there was. It's nothing wrong with the genesis, like where it all started. That they're not to blame. Well, they're the genesis of it. They're not to blame for how people act now, but they kind of are. They're where it started from, right? It's just where it started. There's Willie. It's just where it started. So over the years, younger generation, like those people might have been like 10 fucking years old when they first started watching people on Arma, right? Now they're 20, and they want to follow in the footsteps of their Mr. K and their Ramis and their you know, whatever different characters. And it became a cookie cutter character template, right? And the way that but that's one of my major points, Genemo, is those were characters that were multifaceted, right? Mr. K was a very complex character. Rami was pretty complex. You know what I mean? But like now some people like at character creation choose the template. You know what I mean? They just go, yeah, I'll be Hydra. You know, I'll be a Hydra character, and they just fucking they grind as hard and fast as they can to get guns, and then they just power game their way to getting like that. You know, there's no role play. They forget to role play. All those people role play. Mr. K role played. You know what I mean? Like Mr. K role played the fuck. Mr. K could read a room. If you were a silly character, he would silly role play with you for a little bit. Like, those people were professionals, but a lot of people forget to do the other stuff that goes along with it. So, Genemo, to address what you were saying, I have thought about that. It's like, I'd love to start my own server, but I don't want that. Like, I don't envy anyone that owns a server because it's so hard. You're gonna get dragged for everything you do. So, but like, what would a server with no gangs be like? It might be a little bit more boring, and it might not have as big of a population. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I would love a game with no gangs. I would love it. You can never please anyone. You can never please yourself. I think in even if you're a server owner, it's like you have these hopes and dreams and ideas, but then you build up a community, and then you get 1,000 different ideas and wants and things they hate and don't like, and it doesn't match with everyone else. I would never want to do that. I may someday, but like I don't envy them. I don't blame them either. But it's just like, because this is what GTA roleplay is. You know what I mean? This is just what GTA roleplay is. You remember when they took Tomothy to a bank heist? Yeah, and they roleplay with them, right? Well, that's it. Barry and the BBMC did still roleplay. They did serious roleplay, and that's allowed because their characters were multifaceted. They had flaws. They had like strengths. They told stories. They were storytellers. That's what they were trying to do, right? Most of them, not all of them, but for the most part, that they were storytellers. It was all about the story, the arc, the episodes, and they read the room, yes, and they were silly at times, but like just walking up to me with a gun, like a class 3 gun, mind you, and being like, "Get out of your car, we need your car." It's like, okay, and like, here you go. Great role playing with you today. Again, not against the rules necessarily, but like, why bother? What do you? I can tell you that person's character. I can tell you their exact character. I can probably guess their name. I can probably guess where they're going to be in 3 months. I can probably guess what they're working on right now. I can tell you what they're going to dress like because it's just a cookie cutter. You know what I mean? It's just a cookie cutter template. Boring. Stop. Like, who are you? First time you met Barry was a hostage for a bank, but instead of being a hostage, I drowned with Barry because Dundee accidentally sent the car in the ocean. That's amazing. Yeah. When you can steal any car as well. Yeah. And I mean, maybe they were about to be arrested by the police and they really needed that car. And that's not like, that does happen to gangsters, I guess, but it's just like, this all we've been experiencing for like the last week on Purple is like this. The gang population has increased, I think, and also they're forgetting to make their characters multifaceted beyond having like, and again, this is generic, but like not wearing a shirt, wearing tight pants, getting a class 3, getting a fast car as fast as they can, having a girlfriend as well that they will role play a little bit of stuff with their partner, and same with the partner, the girl. You know, I'm generalizing. The partner, the girlfriend. You just see it everywhere. It's just a shirtless guy with tight shoes and tight pants, white shoes, and then there's a female presenting person that is also like doing that cookie cutter character as well. They get their boyfriend without a shirt and tight pants and shoes, and then they're in a gang, and they're both trying to like rise in the ranks of the gang, and they have their dramas, and it's just the same shit. Do something fucking original, please. I know it's hard to do something original because 12 years of roleplay on Twitch, it is it's hard to do something original. I find it hard to do something original. Right? I don't know. I don't even mean mind-blowing. I don't even mean fucking classy packs level. I don't even mean fucking Milton T. Pike level of original. I don't mean, you know, Troms or fucking Walnut or Tomothy. Like I don't mean, or this. I don't like, just have some dimension to your character, please Christ. Say some weird words when you're robbing people or something. Like anything different from the last 12 years, please God. What makes your character different? You know what I mean? Like, what makes your character that just pulled out a class 3 with your buddy, you pulled out your class 3s, pointed at this goofy character and say, we need your car now. What makes your character different? When I run into your character again, what is going to make the interaction any different? Are you going to see me downtown and then rob me like the last gang that ran into me did? Jesus Christ. Like, do something, you know? Like the tough guy, shirtless, tight pant, white shoes character is so fucking boring. Is Mickey Mac... I can't even say his name. My dyslexia is bad today. Is Mickey Meadows super fucking interesting? You know, I gave up. I gave up on roleplay because I'm so burnt out from this kind of shit. I'm just like, okay, kind of a self-insert character. I don't even do a voice. But he works it up and at him. You know, he's got a little bit of variety in there. But I'll roleplay with anybody in any situation. I will read the fucking room every time. So it doesn't really matter because I'll be involved in anything. I don't know. I'm just ranting as an old man role player at this point, and it's just, it's why I made Mickey Meadows, because I didn't want story. I was burned out on people backstabbing me in RP, OOCing all the time. It happened to me twice. I hate it. It burnt me out from roleplay. I almost never roleplayed again. Like, and then with Purple, or with No Pixel, when there was like 2 or 3 different things happening that were negative, and like then they took away Burger by the Ocean, I was like, okay, like why would I ever want to roleplay ever again? We have a rant emote. We have a soapbox emote. I am an elder millennial. How you doing, King Stoogie? Good to see you. I mean, Mickey Meadows will leave a lasting impression of my character Chi-Chi. He tried to kill me on the beach as I was doing my lifeguard stuff. What do you mean? How did I try to kill you? I don't remember killing anyone on the beach. What happened? You drove up with your car. Yeah. Yeah. Mickey definitely does drive everywhere. Mickey left Cobbledick in the hood. Yep. That's true. And you almost hit me. Yeah, Mickey, that's just part of Mickey. He's just he's a menace of a driver. He drives off like everything on purpose. Your dad's home and Jiffy's extremely happy dog. I'm really happy to hear both those things, Juno. Congrats. That's really good news. Oh. Anyway, god damn it. Really disappointing. What's up, Coop? Yeah, it was good, King Stoogie. I really enjoyed your character too.
Oh, okay. So, I guess your definition of a terrible person is just different than everyone else's, possibly.
No, I'm pretty sure most everybody here will agree with me that you're a cunt.
Yeah, it's true. And what you been doing sitting across the street looking at us anyway? You know who we are. And
What?
we've seen you. I've seen you.
You've seen me?
I've seen you sitting over there.
Sitting over where?
HG Butte.
When someone looks at you, you know, it starts to walk your way, you speed off. But we've seen you. Don't pretend that wasn't you.
I think the liquor might be getting to your head. I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Are you calling me a drunk now? First you called me a freak, now you calling me a drunk?
Because
This
you're
guy's
getting
had to get worked over with some golf
because
clubs right
you're drinking. No, I didn't even call you a drunk. Are we gonna pretend liquor
Hi,
doesn't
Chris.
mess with the mind? Or just ignoring facts? Or what are we doing?
They keep clearing their shit away from here. Which is in role play in a way.
I want to secure the
prepare for my
secure the
more
mall.
crimes, and I'm probably gonna come back here and kill you.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, Barely.
Piece of shit that
Probably
took
gonna go
everything the
do
other day.
some more crimes.
Oh, this
Yeah,
guy
that's
took
him.
it away.
Oh, yeah. It looks like the picture you sent me.
Yeah, that's him.
Why are you lying, Billy?
I'm not lying.
Certainly are, Billy. I
I'm
know
not
you're
lying.
lying.
Are you calling
You
Billy
should
a
not-
liar now?
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, and also
Call-
the mall
call
gets
Billy
really
a liar.
laggy, so I understand why they
Billy
keep
already
clearing
knows
it,
the
but
truth.
Oh, yeah, is
Yeah,
that
you
right?
took it on. I told them.
Billy, that's not okay. It's a bad thing to lie.
It's not a bad thing to lie. Did you even
I
took a
don't think
picture?
Billy's lying.
I don't
It's
lie.
it's a bad thing to lie, Billy.
I'm not lying now. Who's lying? Mall cop.
Yeah, mall cop.
You said that like it's a slur.
He doesn't even have the decency to be called the cop. He's not a police. He's
Yeah, it's actually mall security.
No, he doesn't secure anything. This place is getting robbed.
That's
right
not
fucking
true.
now.
Thanks
Secure
to me, there
things.
has been 6 arrests at the mall.
This place
There's
is
been
being
2
robbed right
lives
now.
saved. There's been 2 hostage taken.
You definitely didn't save no
Secured.
fucking lives. I stabbed somebody in front of you.
That goblin, how did that go?
There was a shooting earlier. Where were you?
Yeah, I was told about it. I was taking a duty knife.
Oh, you were told about it.
I stabbed somebody right in front of you and your partner and fucking got it right away.
Yeah, you left mall property. That's out of our jurisdiction. You can't really do nothing there. Called the cops though, so I mean, let them handle it. Not like Batman or something.
Why are you Benji?
I'm just eating
I'm
the chat.
afraid if I put him down, this asshole's gonna steal him.
I told you the benches are fine. I never said nothing was wrong with the benches.
Wait, so if I club you in the head with a golf club and then run off of the grounds, you can't chase me?
Well, no, because now that's my well-being.
I don't see no rules on the ground or nothing. It looks like someone picked him up.
Oh, here you go. Hold on, I got one for you right here. 1 second. There you go. I wouldn't waste time putting posters up against the mall rules too.
Chat, I'm eating.
Posters
You.
are rules, you know what I mean?
Nom 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 nom.
Oh, we're gonna put posters up.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just take them down too. Unless of course
I don't
you
care
hang
to
the
look at that.
unless you hang on the put them on the poster wall right over there. That thing over there, the advertising board. That's free. That's free to put it there. It's there for a reason.
Hello?
I'll pick,
Pick your trash up.
don't worry, I'll pick that up.
Hello?
Oh, come here, you dropped it. Make it.
Hello?
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 How's it going?
Hello?
Hello?
You know, stop handing me this. I'm just gonna keep throwing it on the ground.
Hello?
Better quit littering. You okay?
Hello?
Do something about it.
Hello?
You okay?
You got coupon?
Do I got a coupon?
Yeah. 2 for 1?
2 for what's 2 for 1? What do I get?
50%
50% what?
coupon.
50% coupon.
Yeah.
I'll go put some more up.
What store?
Bogo.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, that's my lunch from earlier.
Gross.
Yes, sir.
Bogo? You want?
Yes,
you
sir.
want?
Sick.
You want?
You're sick, mister.
You want Bogo?
Oh shit! Look.
You want? You want Cooper?
There we go.
Oh, you're gonna have
You
fun.
you want Cooper?
This guy,
Oh,
this
really?
guy is not. It's so weird that this guy's not interested. I would think this guy would be more interested in the silly RP. What is happening? What is happening? Hello? Prime opportunity for roleplay here. Roleplay. Get your roleplay here. Anyone? Any role players? Any role players? Any role players? Anyone? 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 But that's the thing. He's not. Hi. He's not a serious zombie. Well, I guess he is. He's usually pretty serious, but like also goes along with everything. I don't know what's happening today. Is everyone burnt out? What? Maybe everyone's just been robbed by these new fucking gang lords so much that they're just burnt out. I don't know what's going on. April Fools! No one's role-playing on the roleplay server! April Fools! Oh my god. I don't want to make the prank calls here. People just go, shut up, motherfucker, and hang up, probably, so. Because that requires actual roleplay without even being in the presence of the other person. That's advanced shit. That's advanced level roleplay. I don't know if that's happening on Purple right now. What's happening? Please, God, fuck. God, Lord. I hate to do this, but I think we're gonna go switch over to fucking No Pixel. God, what's happening on Purple today in this last? It's been like a week. Why? There's usually so many. There used to be so many good role players on Purple. I don't know what's happening. We'll see if No Pixel's any different. I'm not saying No Pixel's guaranteed to be better. I don't know. We'll find out. Holy shit. I know we got a coupon from Krogi. Krogi's fucking the best. This isn't on Krogi. I need the Purple population to wake the fuck up. Remember what role-playing is. It's not grinding your character to get stuff. It's not robbing people 24/7. Do some fucking role-playing. Please, God, Lord. If someone presents you with role-play, do it. You know? Just fucking do it. Could ya? Could you, would you, should you? You know what I'm saying? There are some good role players on Purple, but we just keep, I don't know what's happening. Oh, April 1st, chat. Can you believe it's fucking April 1st? Whoa. 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 You got at least an inch of snow today? Oh, shit. You've been following for 10 years. I hate XHC is your localized name there. How you doing? Thanks for following for 10 years. I've been doing this for 12 years. So you've been around a long friggin' time. How have you been? How's the last decade treated you? When's the last time you were here? And did you used to watch Roleplay back in the day? Were you a big Roleplay watcher back in the day? Did you watch DayZ Roleplay? Did you watch Arma Roleplay? Yeah, I could have been playing anything, I guess. I did variety here and there. Yeah. Well, let's give I Hate XHC a warm welcome back to chat. Welcome back. 10 years. My God. A decade. Insane. Actually, if I click on your name as a mod, obviously, you know what? You want to know what the last thing you typed into chat was that I can actually see was actually 2 years ago. Happy partner anniversary. You were here 2 years ago and you said happy partner anniversary on August the 11th, which is my partner. Obviously it says that, my partner anniversary. Yeah, you typed happy partner anniversary, which is an automated thing you can just click on chat. That would have been my 2023. That would have been my 10-year. That would have been my 10-year partner anniversary, I think. What? 2023, 2001, or sorry, 2011, 2012. No, I started 2012. And then partnered a year later. Yeah, that would have been my 10-year, I think. No, I started in 2012. I was partnered in 2020. Actually, I think I was partnered in 20. Hang on. I think I was partnered August 2014 because it was a year and a half. So it would have been my 9-year? I don't fucking know. Anyway, regardless, you don't even remember that? Yeah, you didn't type anything in chat. You just would have had to hit a button and it would have very quickly put it in chat. I was always seeing in my followers list and was like, I know I follow you, but I don't remember off of what. I've been a roleplay streamer for 12 years, so I've done roleplay for most of my career. Music, I've also done a lot of music stuff. I was a music pioneer on Twitch, so I was singing, I was making up songs and shit in roleplay 12 years ago, 10 years ago. Okay, so yeah, 10 years was 2023. Okay, yeah, I couldn't fucking tell you right now. But yeah. Have we already made Coupon Guy on NoPixel? Or did we make it? We made him on Onyx. Do we have Coupon Guy 4.0? We fucking do. Let's go. Let's go. Well, thank you. It's nice to see you too. I Hate XHC. It's good to see you again. A pleasure. Good to know you're still kicking as well. All right, it's time for OG Coupon Guy. Well, technically this isn't OG. This is 4.0 Coupon Guy. Looks a little different than the other one that we just made, but not pretty close actually. We did good. Oh, his nose was wider. I didn't realize that, but yeah. We did pretty good. Look at this character compared to the one we just made. Oh, he had freckles across his nose. That's right. We did pretty good. We had the right shoes and socks. Everything looks the same. Yeah, we did pretty good there for a speed run. What is this? Somebody's trash? Mine now. What is all this? This is ours. This belongs to us now. What? Why do I I've got... What is this? An anti-roll bar stage 2. And a knife. We've got a fucking knife. Okay. All right. So we love to give people random things, and we love to take random things as coupons. You go by XHC, and the name was taken. Oh, okay. Oh, you hate them because they took your name. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to call you XHC, because your name was I Hate XHC. So I was just going to shorten it to that, but then I'm like, no, I better not do that. Okay, we'll just call you XHC then. That's fine. They stole your name? Those bastards. All right. Now, hopefully we don't get stop or died here on this server. And hopefully some people get very confused and just kind of play along, because that's what roleplay is all about. The spirit of roleplay has always been yes and. That is all you have to fucking remember. Regardless of who and what your like I said, you don't if you're not into silly RP, you don't have to be silly. But like, you know, there's a measure of engagement that you should be having with everybody, at least at a minimum level. There's just an expectation of actually role-playing with anybody and everybody. All right. We'll see you at XHC. It was nice reminiscing with you. I hope you have a good one. Be well. Hope to see you again in another 10 years. See it again in a decade. Thank you so much. That's going to be it for me. It's been great to be back in this city. On the 10 year. All right. We'll see you in a decade. Jesus Christ. I'll be 54 in a decade. God damn it. Fuck. Shit. Tits. Ass. What is this bench doing here? Oh. Ugh. Okay. Apparently it's supposed to be that. That's weird. You're an unk. I'm 44 right now. Yeah. 10 years ago, I was 34. I was in my early 30s when I started. Gift bench. Yeah, I was in my early... I was 31 when I started streaming. And now I'm 44. Yeah. Crazy. 10 years ago, I was like 13! That's funny. You're 23 now? Oh my god. I am old. I am fucking old. Oh. The city of speed cars. No pixel. The city of absolute speed cars. And speed police. Speed cars and speed police. Oh. Shift! Shift! Are you stopping to role play with me? I would love that. Okay. Speed pixel goes vroom! City of beautiful graphics, yeah. The built-in shaders are so fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. It is definitely a cool thing on NoPixel. Yeah. Well, let's see how the roleplay goes here. And you know what? If the roleplay isn't hitting here, let's go to Onyx with Coupon Guy, because I'm pretty sure we have him over there too. Oh, look. Nobody's working at any fucking rest. Oh, there's one. Give us Burger by the Ocean back. If they agree to reopen Burger by the Ocean, I'll bring Hubcap back on a regular basis. If they agree to give this back to us. If they never open that and give this back to Burger by the Ocean, the rightful fucking owners, in my opinion, I'll come back. I'll convince everyone to come back. I will work tirelessly to convince everyone to come back. If they give this back to us.
Thank you very much, sir, for choosing the big dog noodles. And I wish you have a fantastic day, sir.
Someone's doing drive-through. I love it.
You as well.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Premium.
Hey there. Let me get 4 combos and a code boss.
Yes, sir. Go on in right now.
I just tried to zoom in. God damn it. How much money do I have? $88. I don't have enough to buy anything, I don't think.
Some good stuff.
Oh, it's a car raffle. $4,000 a ticket. $4,000 a ticket. That's why this car is here, because they're raffling it off.
Thank you.
And I wish you have a good luck.
Oh, these are.
I would have given you some food.
You too.
These are police officers. $4,000.
My bad. Were you in line?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hello, sir. How can I help you?
Can I get 2 tickets?
2 tickets, yes, sir.
You got a coupon?
Alright, swap your card, sir, when
You,
you're ready.
you got a coupon?
Alright.
Appreciate it.
Show me your ID,
You got a
sir.
coupon? You
got
got
yourself?
You got
No,
coupon?
I don't.
You
I
don't?
don't have a coupon.
No coupon?
Appreciate it.
You want
No.
one?
No, thank you.
50%.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, the combos?
I'm next in line, motherfucker.
Yeah, I was asking if you're gonna do it by yourself.
Oh no, I don't think I can do that.
You don't want my goddamn coupons. I'm not giving you my place in line.
Alright, well, come your ID. No, I was asking, and you say yes, okay. Very good, no problem. Mr. Gotti.
Appreciate it. I'll take care of this. Welcome to Big Dogs. What can I get for you?
You got coupon?
Coupons. We got codes. If you buy combos, you get free drinks.
Oh!
I don't know any codes though, personally.
I've got coupon.
You have a coupon?
Yeah.
All right, let me see it.
See it? You see?
That's your coupon?
Yeah. 50%.
Let me ask my manager.
Okay.
H, what do you think about this?
See, he's playing along. What do you think about this? It's a fucking trash bag, of course. He's playing along. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Let me ask my man. See, because he doesn't seem like a silly character. He's like,
My manager wants some drugs in order to give you some money off.
Coupon?
Wait, what?
Coupon?
No.
Coupon?
To make the coupon valid, you need to give him something. We
Coupon.
blackmail people here, huh?
Coupon.
Yeah. That's
Coupon?
This thing's got holes in it, man.
Yeah. Yep. 50%.
I don't want this shit.
2 for 1. 2 for 1.
Listen, here's what I'm gonna do for you, all right? Because I'm
Yeah.
a nice guy.
Yeah.
How hungry are you? You real hungry?
No.
No?
No.
Not even hungry?
No.
What do you think we do about this, boss?
see? What do you think we do about this, boss? I love it.
Nah, no, Jack. I need you to make some food right now. Let's go. Let's go. Make a couple meals, man.
We have a lot
make
of
a couple meals, bro. Look at the line.
God damn
2
it!
for 1.
I'm making meals.
We have a lot of customers piling up. If you want to place an order, you could step over here to the register. If not, I would need to help the other customers.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, how we doing?
I was here, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I thought you were just admiring the car.
What's going on?
Can I have 4 combos, please?
You want coupon? You want coupon?
Oh, what's a coupon?
All right, you can go ahead.
50%.
4 combos.
Sure.
One man in the black shirt.
Okay.
What's going on, bro? What can I get for you?
When is the car raffle?
Right now.
There you go.
Oh, it's right
Thank
now.
you.
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Did you get it?
Should be next week.
No?
Oh,
Let me just get 2 combos.
Oh.
Sure thing. You want any raffle tickets?
Are you want to use
Not
code
right
VOS,
now.
maybe?
Oh,
For free extra drinks, sir?
coupon.
I think I'm gonna be around.
That is
I'll
a-
come to you.
It's a
Trash.
coupon.
Yeah,
50%.
round cups.
Thank you so much.
You can go
But
ahead and
that's
swipe out.
trash.
50%.
No,
2 for 1.
for me
It's a
and my lady, you know
deal.
what I'm saying?
It's trash.
It's a deal. 2 for 1.
Just grabbing your food right now, man.
Oh.
No worries, bro.
Do you want
thanks.
coupon?
Yeah, no problem. Take care. Enjoy.
No, thank you.
Welcome to
Okay.
Big Dogs. What can I get for you?
Oh,
Code VOS?
Just one.
I got 2.
Oh,
Can
here
I
you go.
help you?
Thank you very much.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. Can I help you?
You work here?
Yeah.
How you doing, man? What can
I just paid for 2 combos.
Oh, okay.
One combo. Any
Ever
raffle
remember,
Was
if
this
you
a
get this
setup?
code VOS, you
What
get free extra drinks.
This was a setup, was
You can go ahead.
Except for what? Dude, I'm just fucking starving. Thank you.
What do you mean no food first, man. Come on.
Hey, you have a good day, though.
5
Appreciate
mil?
your service, mister.
Oh, okay.
Gee, I thought it was 3 mil.
We Brooke, come on, we need some help, man.
How did you get 2 million more in debt?
Okay, I work here now. I work here now. Apparently, I work here. So, that's cool. All right. I'm just gonna give people cups. Oh, did I take all the cups? I'll just give people cups for their order. Oh, I thought that was Ember. Oh my God, I took so many cups. I feel bad, but it's too bad. I'm gonna be handing those out. Who opened this and then left?
One of you two on drinks, 2 seconds.
Oh shit, that sounds serious.
Did you do those exercises I told you to? Yeah.
No,
Or did you and you know?
I'm like a union employee though. I work for 5, take a 30-minute break.
Who opened this? This wasn't open, I don't think. Someone opened the gate and then just left. And left the gate open. So, we're an employee here now. I want people to come here and order food for me, please.
Hello. Hi, can I get, are you guys stocked up?
Yeah.
Say no or yeah.
Yeah.
Can I get 15 combos, please?
Oh God, he's gonna shoot me. Yeah. You got
Thank
coupon?
you. I don't have a coupon.
I need a coupon.
For 15?
I need coupon.
I don't have a coupon.
You want
I know you
you
guys-
want a coupon?
Maybe? Yeah?
Yeah.
Big noodles. This noodles making is fucking no joke. Holy shit.
Doing a good job though.
Oh, thank you.
Doing a good job.
You got coupon?
I got coupon here.
Okay. Thank you.
Register work, my
Thank you.
15 fucking meals. I'm robbing this place. I'm robbing this place of 15 fucking meals worth of money. That's got to be like 8 grand or some shit on this server now. I'm just standing here like this. I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna get shot. If I get shot, I deserve it on this character for this today. I didn't take his money though, but like I'm wasting his time. I will deserve it. Here's your meal. Have a good day. He's just standing there confused. You want coupon?
A coupon?
Yeah. 2 for 1.
Okay.
Yeah, 50%.
50%?
Yeah, BOGO.
Oh yeah. I'm not old.
Buy one,
Well,
get,
you're
buy
not
one,
old.
get one.
Okay, well, how much does it cost for a coupon? I have $900. Whoa. What do you mean?
Coupon, coupon, put it in your fanny pack. Coupon, coupon, 2 for 1, it's a deal. 2 for 1, it's a deal.
Wow.
What are you doing? Aren't you supposed
Yeah,
to be getting on your knees for...
big savings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I hate you.
What?
Where's your daddy? I mean...
What?
What do you mean you're
Ah!
dad? I hate everything. Fuck you.
Ah! Hey, what's up, Cross-Eyed Pete? How you doing tonight? That's what they get for opening the booth and leaving. I agree. What are you doing? That's very dangerous. With me around. What's the... Ah. Random walk-by conversations. They were roommates. What's up, Coffee? How you doing? Damn it. It's a D. What if Norman Bones got coupon? Juno, how fucking dare you ever say that? How dare you? No. Bad. No Norman Bones fucking arcs. Please, God. Vroom, vroom, zoom, vroom. Zoom, zoom. Koo saves the world by outdealing Norman. That's funny. That's good. Coupon, coupon, put it in your fanny pack. Coupon, coupon, put it in your fanny pack. 2 for 1, it's a deal. 2 for 1, oh my God. 2 for 1, it's a deal. Coupon, coupon, put it in your fanny pack. Coupon, coupon, put it in your fanny pack. 2 for 1, it's a deal. 2 for 1, oh my God. 2 for 1, it's a deal. That's the Coupon Guy song. That's his friggin' theme song. Do I have a... I won't have a phone. Oh, it does work. Holy shit. $50% off. BOGO. Boho? Buy one. Hook one. Boom. Buy one, have one. That's, I like that. That's actually, yeah. Yeah. Buy one and why don't you just have one? Just have it. You're not going to get it from us. You're just going to have it. Just have it. What inspired Coupon Guy? Randomness. A drink? What do we have drink-wise at all? A non-sexual post from Idol? There was? I don't believe it. I gotta see it. When they dunk on him for actually stopping at red lights. So that, yeah, that's weird. Wasn't he on a wheel first? No, that wouldn't have been how we made him. I would have made him with chat, and we just would have like crafted the character together. That's how I've always made my characters. So yeah, he would have been on a wheel to play him during a subathon. Like we used to spin a wheel to choose what character. Yeah, so he would have been on the wheel back in the day, Coffee. But no, not to make him like. What inspired him? I think it was random. Like, the way we make every character, you know? Which is literally so random. And chat gives out ideas. I have ideas. We start playing with clothes and, you know, the name and like some concepts. And we just go with it. And that's how Coupon Guy was made. That was how fucking... that's how Hubcap really was made. Someone in chat named him Hubcap Jones. It wasn't me. Someone in chat, someone said Hubcap. Someone else probably came up with Jones, and I like pieced it together and approved it. I don't think I came up with Hubcap, to be honest. Like, that's the thing. I make all my characters with chat. I can make a variety of margaritas, bloody sanguines, or pina coladas. Yeah, there's a couple of Hubcap Jones IRL. Yeah, I would love a fucking pina colada if we actually have the stuff to make that. I haven't had that in years. I love pina colada. If you like pina coladas and getting dunked in the sand. What about Dank? Same thing. Dank Snotra. Made with chat. All characters made with chat. There is someone else who uses Mike the Bard quite a bit. There's more than one person because Mike's such a popular name, but there's a couple of Mike the Bards that have social media accounts that took the actual name before I had even changed my name to it. Jesus fucking Christ. That's gotta be a race. Look at how fucking fast they drive here. My God, Jesus. The skill that I've lost by not driving cars that go 280. You adore Dank? Yeah, well, we unlocked a Dank stream, Suntop. We'll be doing that this week. We'll do a couple hours of Dank this week at some point. Just inspired, Juno. Yeah. Yes. Just inspire. He was inspirational. He was a motivational speaker and life coach. God damn it. You bet they hate pina coladas? Oh my God, I don't remember their name, Mox. That was funny. I like how there's no gate here. Oh my fucking, what is happening? Air 1 for that? Oh, that's not Air 1, that's this fucking vehicle here. Ugh. I miss when dispatch used to stand outside. You could talk to them. I want to just like run into people and talk to them. I'll try the hospital next. I'll try the hospital and hopefully not because I get run over by like a 700 mile an hour speeding car. By permitting and sending that guy to jail. Yep. Yes, you can put cars in trash bags on NoPixel, yes. Oh my God. Nice jump. Nice friggin' jump. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my fucking God, there's fucking missiles everywhere on the streets. It's like fucking missiles. Jesus. Yeah, Justin was like a life coach to Dundee. Yes, I remember that. Yep, that was funny. Now that's here, Mr. Snail Lady. I don't remember how to. I can't put trash bags down. I don't think, and mine's invisible. I don't know if I actually have it in my hand anymore. Or if other people see it, I don't think so. I was never able to put them down properly for some reason, but. I don't think I'm actually holding anything anymore. But it does make me run like have it in like my fist clenched. Yeah, Tomothy figured that out. Yeah, and you can bag up whole cars. Yeah. Oh, I keep trying to fucking zoom. I thought that was a four-wheeler. We had such good science here. For sure. We had good science times. Yeah, that looks like that belongs to a fucking gang. I'm not gonna touch that. Not like I'd have the keys to it anyway. I was gonna sit on it though. Tomothy put a cop car in there? Uh-oh. Whoops. A drunk with power? Yeah. We had some great science. Really good science times. God damn it. I'm trying, chat. You got coupon? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. You want coupon? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coupon? Alright. Fuck me. Well, maybe I'll just go get robbed in the south side. Maybe that'll do something. Maybe he was pooping. Yeah, he could have been. You know. It's fine. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's some people over here. I gotta offer some coupons. Oh, yes. Circling. They're circles. What are you doing? Waiting.
Hello.
Hi. You want a coupon?
Coupon?
Yeah.
Oh. What for?
50%.
Off of?
Huh?
Off of what?
BOGO.
What's that? Sure, I can take it.
Buy one, get one.
What does it cost?
2 for 1. It's a deal.
Okay. What does this do?
50%. 50% off.
Where can I use it?
BOGO.
Where is Burger?
Buy one, get one.
Yes, but where?
2 for 1. It's a deal. 2 for 1. Yeah. You want another coupon? Oh! Thank you.
No problem.
At least one of them wanted to engage. He gave me 161 bucks. He gave me 161 bucks. That's awesome. That's some good yes and right there. Thank you so much. See, you don't have to match the silly level. You just have to, you know, just acknowledge the role player in front of you. That's all you got to do. See if anyone's at City Hall. Yeah, I'm not trying to get money from people or anything. It's just sometimes people give me random shit. I give them random shit. It's fun. All right, Gemini, see ya. What's up, Mr. Sunshine? How are you tonight? Hello, TikTok joiners. Hello, YouTube watchers. Hope everyone's having a great friggin' Tuesday. Coupon!
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. You want a coupon?
A coupon? What kind of coupon for what?
50%.
50% off what?
BOGO.
BOGO?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I want a coupon.
Okay. I'll give you this.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a deal.
It's a deal. It's a good
Hell
deal. Yeah. Let me get it. There you go, 50%.
Oh yeah, can I give it here? Let me please. This is a great coupon. Let me
See? This is great.
savings alone. Let me give you some money.
Oh no, you're not gonna give me the money. I just
You
love
sure?
I just love coupon. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
All right, thank you,
deal.
appreciate it.
Hi, Dad. You want coupon? 50% off.
I'll take a coupon.
Okay. They're all saying coupon. I love it. There you go. 50% off.
Ooh, okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. RP is not dead, chat. We found some. We found some. Let's vote. What's happening? Oh, there are no votes. I thought there's some voting going on. My knife. Any court cases? Excuse me. I live for this RP. Ugh. Ugh. Guess there's no court going on. Ah! Says you can get it at the front desk. Is that actually the case, or is it still the guy outside? Still the guy outside. Hello? Give me my shit. They're like parents having to play along with their kids' pretend time. Exactly! But they're doing it because they know that that's what roleplay is. That's what roleplay is. That's what roleplay fucking is. That's what roleplay fucking is. Sometimes you're the parent. Sometimes you're the kid. Sometimes you're the annoying friend that everyone hates. Sometimes you're the fucking hero. Sometimes you're the villain. Sometimes you're a bystander. Sometimes you're an enabler. Sometimes you're a disabler. Sometimes, you know, the serious needs the silly. Yeah. It's hard to find groups of people these days, though. I think that this is almost a losing proposition on NoPixel. It's one of the reasons we left NoPixel was because there wasn't really a civilian focus at all anymore, and that's why a lot of us left. So right now we're having trouble finding civilians doing civilian things because there are none. They're all fucking criminals or cops, which is what it is. You know, that's what NoPixel is. It's fine. It's no shade, but it's why our civilian characters just This is what we used to do all day, every day. We had to entertain ourselves. Most people just were annoyed by our science doing because that's all we could do to it once they took the restaurant away from us. So, anyway. Yeah, hands empty cup. What a good coupon. Exactly. Why not enjoy it? Enjoy it. It's just a little silly moment out of your day. So, there's good role players on every server. Don't get me wrong. But shit, man. Yeah, No Pixel is a bit stiff. It is very gang focused and cop focused and racing and chases and stuff. That's fine. It's kind of always been that way, but they did used to have like a civilian department and it kind of dried up. And it is what it is. That's just the direction the server chose to go. It's their server to do so, so. Yeah. To be honest, I think Onyx is the most server, civilian focused server. Purple's kind of in between. You think a lot of our peers got very burnt? Yeah. Well, the hard part for me is this is my fucking career. So, you know, I think I'll start doing more variety. You guys seem to like it. And I know I could use it. Doing these other characters has been a little bit refreshing too. Arona and Kiwo all have the reasons to leave, so I'm left with Snow and Nikita, who are still in No Pixel. Yep. Yeah. I mean, Kiwo's tried it pretty much every server. I don't think she ever came to Purple, but she was on Onyx, I think. Onyx? Yes. And she was definitely on the 1985 server that was brief there, and I don't know if Harona's done roleplay at all. I don't even know if Harona streams anymore. Lately. Kiwo tried Purple as well? Yeah. Kiwo still streams as often as ever. Kiwo's one of my oldest Twitch friends. Yeah. New Day RP was pretty good, but that changed. Oh, yeah. It's tough, man. What's the tea with Purple? There's not a lot of tea. It just we got shot today for like no real good reason, and then we got our car stolen, which wasn't like awful, but it was just so fucking. It wasn't our car. It was the car we stole, you know. But it was just like. It was just gangsters with guns again, and it was just kind of blah. We just kind of, you know, and then we're just seeing if No Pixel's any better. It's been a little better, but it's really hard to find civilians because there aren't barely any at all anymore on No Pixel, unfortunately. And then I don't know. I do think Onyx is more. Harona's gone. She's busy with her IRL job. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, Harona's also a really, really old Twitch friend of mine. Get out of the car. End of RP. Yeah, that's. I mean, there are scenarios where that makes sense, and you know, I don't know. If they were being chased by the cops or they were in a super big rush to go and help their gang friend, I could see them just like being like, "There's a guy in a car, and we can just get in it and go," you know. But like, you can just drag any local out of any car, but I don't know. It's not against the rules. It's just kind of. But yeah, switching characters can help with roleplay burnout, which is I've just been playing Mickey pretty much nonstop for a while now, so it's nice having these subathons where we unlock like a couple hours of another character to just kind of feel it out and do something different. And plus, we're gonna start doing like the occasional dev streams, whether they last all stream or not. I'm not sure, like half dev stream, half roleplay or something. I don't know. Who knows? We'll figure it out. We'll play it by ear. But we are gonna do a little bit more variety. You know, I am kind of burnt out from roleplay at this juncture. For sure. You know, I keep trying to think. So this all goes back to what Genma was saying earlier, but like a server without gangs. It's like I keep coming back to what would help the role play community at large right now. Like I see some people have gone back to Atlas RP for a little break. Some people only do Atlas RP and they're just back doing it. But like some role players from GTA have gone over to like the Dark Side server. Venalus' server. They're on a new season of Atlas RP, so some people have like jumped over to that for a little change. There's some great role players over there, to be honest. But I don't know. I feel like we just need something really fucking fresh. Something completely brand new that we've never had. GTA has been going on for so long. We used to... So, in the history of role-playing on Twitch, we started with DayZ, Arma 2, and then Arma 3. Well, it was like... Yeah, Arma 2, DayZ, Arma 3... Reign of Kings, Ark, Atlas, fucking Life is Feudal, GTA 5, and then it's just pretty much been, and then Red Dead was after GTA 5, but it's pretty much the mainstream has been GTA 5. Like, see this shit? Interference car, like... This has been going on for like several years. Like how long has this been going on now in GTA? Like 7 years of GTA 5 roleplay now? Maybe. So, hey, what's up, Paper Bullets? The sweet days of DayZ RP. Yep. Oh yeah, Conan RP. Yeah, I did a little Conan. I did a little bit, yeah. Do you think Inzoi will catch on? I do think it'll catch on. Yeah, it's in early access, which is too bad. I wish they would have released a more polished product. It's very polished, but I mean, it's somewhat polished, but like, I wish it would have been like in a release state because they could have just taken over everything. I still think and people are already making mods for it, so I think it will be the new Sims game. Like, EA's fucked if they don't, because EA lost SimCity, right? They screwed up the last SimCity they tried to make really badly, like 10 years ago. They lost that to City Skylines. City Skylines made City Skylines 2 and people didn't like it, so because it wasn't in a good state. So they're kind of fumbling the bag now, but City Skylines took over the city simulation space, and now I think Inzoi is taking over the Sims space, because all EA has been working on is more DLCs. It's just a money printer, right? It's a huge money printer for them, and I don't begrudge them that. They're a business, but there's definitely a lot of innovations and modernization with Inzoi. It feels modern. It feels like you're playing modern day, versus if you play Sims 4, it still feels a little bit outdated graphics wise, the way the things work. The way things look and like the options in the game aren't really modern. They just didn't develop it further, and they didn't, they don't have to keep releasing Sims forever, but they kind of don't have to, right? Because it's a money printer, but I think that money printer is about to fucking dry up because Inzoi is very good. It's very good. Oh my God, you found the toilet song from, what was that, Eco? Eco roleplay was fun for a little bit. But that's my point, though. My whole point is that we need a new game to role play in, a new environment, a new like theme, a new challenge, new creativity. We need something new. That's how I feel about it. No new server's gonna do that. No new GTA server's gonna do that. We've been doing this for like several years. The same shit. There's only so many different character types you can make in this environment. I know it's modern day, so you can make like any character type you want, but a lot of it's been done before. I get it. But like, just like seeing cops chasing fast cars going by with the interference vehicles. Like, we've been doing this for like 7 years. We've been doing this for 12 years if you include Arma, and like it's just something fresh, something that will invigorate role players again. Because, you know, we just need something different, something we can sink our teeth into, something you can do, something nobody's ever been able to do before because of the theme of the game or environment. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm about to play the song. Sorry, I was just ranting about that, but yeah. Inside I wanna put a toilet inside my shack so I can go to the thin Mike. I remember when I was thinner. Ivy in my crack. I don't want the ivy in my crack. I'm never going back, and when I get a toilet, you can come to my house. Then you can use my toilet, it's really kind of neat. Everybody wants to try out my toilet. Before you go in my bathroom, please wipe your feet. I keep a really, 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 really clean toilet. I keep a really, 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 really clean toilet. That's Moxie's favorite song I've ever sang, I think. We used to sing it all the time. Yeah, that was Eco. It's actually a really interesting game. So that game has a cool history as well. It started out as it was supposed to be a children's educational, like, interactive simulation to teach kids about like the balance of the environment and how it works and stuff like that. But they embraced the roleplay community and like turned it into like a fully functional game, like a game loop. It has a game loop and everything, you know? Like it's actually really neat. Oh, what's up, Kyle? You're excited for Enjoy RP when people mod multiplayer in? Yeah, maybe. It could be good. I could see it being good and interesting. Yeah. But we definitely... I just really feel like the roleplay community needs like something different. And I don't know what that is. I don't have the answer. I don't think anyone has the answer. I don't think anyone really has the answer, but yeah, Cyberpunk RP would present so many interesting opportunities. They're working on. People are working on multiplayer. I hope they can do it, but it's like that would present all sorts of opportunities for just a complete... Not only is the game beautiful, it's a new map, right? Like, it's a new fucking environment. The lore and the history is different. And like the theme is different, right? So, you know? No, we're not back on purple. We're still on no pixel. So, face tracking. Well, that's the thing. See, there's been a couple of games that had FOIP, face over IP. Star Citizen's had it for fucking... No, not Star Citizen? Yeah, Star Citizen. I always get it confused with Elite Dangerous. Star Citizen's had it for years. They developed it almost first to put it in a game, and it's really, really well done. And it's been well done, but it doesn't even work half the time. Like, it's well done as in the tracking is really good and the face movements and stuff when they first did it. And yeah, Star Citizen, I was so hopeful that we could do Star Citizen RP, but the game still isn't there yet. it's the scope of that game is so broad that they don't focus on. They're not focused on one thing at a time. It feels like they very slowly develop like one little, like a bunch of different little things at a time, parts of systems at a time instead of whole systems. Sometimes I don't know. They're focusing on optimization. Good, because it's never been optimized. The focus is cleaning up. Yeah. I've never gotten into the game because it's just, it always broke for me. It would always be laggy or nothing worked the way they wanted it to. And I just didn't have a good time playing it. There was nothing to do really other than fly around, which is, some people love that and that's fine. That's cool, but it's just like there was nothing. Is this a fucking Christmas song? Why is it Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? I guess it's kind of a waltz. What's up, Krabby? But yeah. Yeah, Eco was interesting. Plus, Star Citizen still sells 20k IRL money ships, and they will probably never create them and put them in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Some people enjoy... Our pineapple was bad. I ordered some and ordered some yogurt for breakfast. Oh, okay, thanks, Mox. Yeah. So, yeah, Star Citizen has always had a lot of promise, but it's not ready yet, and it's not ready for roleplay, certainly. Yeah, $45 to play. Yeah, and that's, you know, I'm always willing to pay some money out for a game that, like, I paid, what was it, like 59 Canadian dollars for Inzoi or whatever the fuck it's called, because it was worth it. I want to support them. I want to, you know, and I've bought Star Citizen already. Like, I already own it. I paid money for it. But yeah, it's just, it's not ready. The point is, it's not ready for roleplay yet. It's not there yet for roleplay, and that's not their main focus. So that's fine. But it's just we couldn't like transition everybody into like playing Star Citizen roleplay, you know, at this juncture. Yeah, it's just such a broad scope of things that they're trying to do. You know.
Oh my God, Carmen!
They're really good at building hype, because I was hyped for that game like at two of their different events that I watched. They hyped me right up and like, holy shit, that this is gonna be ready soon, and then both times it was not. Both times it was not ready. It was not anywhere close to ready just to even play as a game, like, for a long time. If you like flying around, like Smashly is one of the best at it. The low flying stuff that Smashly does is really entertaining, and it's like there's some beautiful vistas and planets and stuff, but there's just nothing to hold my attention. That's all. Yeah. It's not for everyone. Yeah, well, like I said, if you like flying around in space or in planets and stuff, I think that's a great choice. I think they're starting to add some quests and things like that. There's some PvP, maybe even. I can't remember now. And I don't know. Snow sometimes streams it, and it's like, wow, when this comes out, only NASA computers will be able to run it. Yeah, it is like they've put a lot into it, because I've been messing around with it since the very early days of it coming out. But I did not put my number in the lemon list. No Man's Sky roleplay? Yeah, so I think the point there is like a cyberpunk universe city would be cool. A space roleplay would be cool. You know what I mean? There's two environments that we haven't really had yet. I know there's some people working on a couple of people have tried to have a cyberpunk GTA server, but it's just like you're still not allowed to alter the map that much. It might be good when they come out. We'll have to wait and see, but like it's still gonna be GTA in a way. I don't know. We need fresh. We need fresh environments. So like cyberpunk roleplay would be great, like the actual game cyberpunk if they do end up making it polished and good for multiplayer with that one mod. And then some sort of a space game would be drastically different roleplay than what we've ever done. Yeah, free ash. Right? I'm getting in this car just for fun. It's locked. I did not get in it, and it was not fun. Yeah, not a lot of civs around on this server these days. God damn it. I'm trying, Chad. I don't know. I guess it's not really my fault. But, like, see if anyone knew was at the fucking diner or the fucking food court. There's a Cyberpunk server on VR. Yeah, there are some VR. Yeah, I don't mean Cyberpunk themed games. I mean the actual game Cyberpunk as as a multiplayer game. I'm sure there's some Cyberpunk stuff in VR. Sure. Yeah, no, not VR though. Fuck. A lot of people can't do VR or afford VR. Although a lot of the VR games, they do allow for people not to use VR, but it's, you know, it's not quite the same. But regardless, yeah, no, I mean the game Cyberpunk 2077, the video game, as a multiplayer game would be absolutely incredible. Oh, something from the Fallout series? Yeah, that would be... So yeah, post-apocalyptic. And they tried stuff like... They tried that exact theme with more with zombies, but like there have been a lot of different post-apocalyptic GTA 5 servers. But again, now to be fair, that one server, what was it, Day's End? Or World's End. World's End. That was actually really well done, and the map, it did feel different. It did feel very authentically post-apocalyptic, and you forgot that you were on the GTA 5 map. Like, it was really interesting. So that has been done in RP, the post-apocalyptic thing, a few times, but it was through GTA. Yeah, it would be cool to be in the Fallout universe. I agree. That would be interesting. Yeah. We've done Rust RP. That's another one we didn't mention there. There's been some other random games we've role-played in, so... I don't know. Sometimes it happens. Seems like it isn't coming back. It doesn't have the longevity. It just doesn't have the longevity. For some reason, it just can't hold people's attention. It didn't hold mine, so... Mr. Ratchet. Mr. Ratchet. Fallout 76 is kind of like that. Yeah. You asked for maraschino cherry. She tried to replace it with strawberry jam. Well. Did you get any snacks? Did you get any cool snacks? You did? Ooh, I love snack. The same place and the same person. There's no other place open and there's no one else to fucking roleplay with. Oh, man. Okay. Well, we've got an hour left. I don't know. This has been pretty lackluster for me. We tried. I don't think Dank's going to be that much more interesting, to be honest, on either server, but... we did. We ran into Ember, I guess. And that was Ratchet right there. Two of the clowns, but, yeah. Up. Or in Zoe. Well, I've already continued that that gameplay. We could do in Zoe, I guess. I don't know. Is that entertaining? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. There's still Onyx. Jesus Christ. Dev stream? We could get into... you know what? We could get into some... not the main project, but I could get into showing you guys some stuff you can do right now. Well, we're going to do it together, but like stuff that anyone could use for free right now. You want to, but you're not going to buy it right now? Yeah. An in-play event going on as people hiding on purpose on NoPixel? Oh, really? Oh, that's shitty. I didn't know that. That's just shitty timing then. That's too bad. Work is slow and money scares me. Yeah. Okay. We could do, yeah, we could spend the next hour and maybe a little bit more. Actually, we could do the dev stream that you guys unlocked, where I tell you all about that fucking project I've been working on for like a year and a half, off and on, and show you some things and tell you how I've been doing stuff and teach you the basics that you'll need to know to understand what the fuck's going on. And what do you think, chat? All right. Well, you did unlock a dev stream, so we could do the dev stream now, and then for the last bit of the stream here, and we'll be doing more of them too. This is crazy. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. You have a major in computer science and you don't remember most of what you learned? Give me that drum and bass. I like 2 different types of music if I'm working on shit. If I'm not watching a video or a stream. There's 2 different types of music I'll put on the background. One is like ambient drone with rain sounds. Very relaxing. And then the other one is drum and bass. It's one or the other. Oh yeah, I that's why I didn't get into computer stuff or programming at school, is because I suck assholes at math. I cannot, like, math and formulas and stuff like that. You really need to be able to do math and formulas and memorize things like that. And it's one of the worst things for my head, for my brain. So that's why I'm so hyped about the vibe coding movement, because it allows me to get things done that I couldn't have done without like having a good math brain and a good formula brain. I just don't have that. So yeah, it's yeah. Your daughter's 20th degree math already. She loves it. That's awesome. Started archaeology, did political science. Yeah, I mean, I took marketing. You know, a very, very broad course. I've talked about it before, but like marketing, advertising, public relations, sales, fucking analog, digital photography, Photoshop, all sorts of shit in that program. And then didn't work in that field, and then went back to school and became a social service worker. Did work in that field for a while, but the jobs were few and far between. They were all contracts, a year or less. And yeah, and now I fucking sing about piss. So, and now but for the last couple of years I've been messing around with AI like nonstop, off stream. Like, it's all I've been doing. All right, let's go back over here. Crazy. Let's get into it. Let's do it. Let's do the dev stream. We'll do more. If you hate AI and think it's stupid, and you have a firm stance against anything, if anyone even says the word AI and you're like, fuck you, asshole, then maybe this won't be for you. I'm not a programmer or a dev. I don't claim to be. I never will claim to be. There are very talented people that do actual, like, programming, and if you watch them program, it's like a fucking wizard. Like, that's not me. People go to school for it. People study it excruciatingly, work on code their whole friggin' life and stuff. That's not who I am. I will never claim to be a programmer, a coder, a dev. Like, that's not. I will never take that away from those people that do that. What is available now to the average person, however, is the ability to create software, games, apps, automations, assistants, agents, without knowing a lick of code. You don't need to know anything. You should. It's helpful, but if you we're gonna go through a couple of basics, I think, just to show you what you need to know. But like, any one of you in chat right now can very easily do this stuff. So there's also generative software. Let me change my stream title. I was in the middle of that before I get ranty. And I'm very passionate about this topic, so it's I want to talk a lot about it. Welcome back, Cross-Eyed Pete. Backseating allowed. Software and game development. Is that what it goes under on Twitch now? What's the hang on a sec. I'm part of it on the Twitch partners thing. Oh, I think it's co-working is what I'm thinking of. Stream tech? I think that's probably the category. Shit, what was it? I just had it. Software and game development. That's exactly what we're doing. All right, so it's vibe coding. Okay, so let me start at the beginning. I have been interested in robots and the concept of AI since I was a kid. I'm 44 now. I'm lucky because my dad has always been interested in technology, and not that we had a lot of money or anything growing up, but when I was growing up, we had my dad bought a Commodore 64 computer, and I had it in my room, and like I would just sit there and like I didn't know what I was doing, but like I would type on it, I would ask it questions. It was just like it was almost like a DOS prompt. Like it was just like you had to put in a command and the computer would do something. But I remember asking it, what is the caramel secret? Like, I thought it was some sort of omnipotent, like, living thing. Even like in the 80s when I was a little kid, I just thought that. So I've always been like obsessed with technology and computers and the concepts surrounding it. And I used to mess with computers, like take them apart, put them back together. I would like, when we first got not the Commodore, but when we first got like an actual PC in the house, I used to like delete random files to see what would happen. Like Windows files that made Windows work. I would just delete random files to see what would happen. So like I've been really into computers and into technology and science and the concept of AI and all of this since I was a little kid. And there's been nothing like science fiction ever. Well, that's not true. Computers absolutely are like science fiction compared to when I was a kid in the 80s. But like there's never been really like an AI thing or an autonomous robot really since I was a little kid. And now they're fucking real. They're putting robots in factories that are actually doing stuff. They're very, very soon, people will have robots in their homes. Within the next 5 years, there's going to be a ton of robots in people's homes doing chores for you. That's what they're focusing on. Doing the dishes, doing your laundry, folding it, putting it away, cleaning your floors, clearing off the table after dinner, making you food possibly one day. And anything else you can think of, any manual labor job in and around your house, mowing the lawn. There's already autonomous lawnmowers. I've been looking into those. They're too expensive. I'm not going to buy one, but you can get autonomous lawnmowers. You never have to mow your lawn manually. And some of them even have weed trimmers on the side, so you don't even have to do the weed trimming. Like it does your whole lawn. If you want to pay like probably a couple of grand for a really good one, but like under $1,000 Canadian, so like $700 US, you could buy yourself a really good lawn mowing. It just does it automatically on a schedule. Like where we're headed is crazy. And so alongside robots and actual physical machines, their brains are usually just software that runs in a loop, right? And if this happens, then do this. If you need to mow the lawn, do this. If you come across a rabbit on the lawn, don't run over it. Wait till it moves or go back to your base or whatever. Like there's just like conditions and that's pretty much what software is, right? But AI, this whole AI thing you're probably hearing a lot about is different. It's more than just, hey, if this, then this. It's what do you want to do in this situation? A lot of the AI models, they're called large language models. And people break it down like this all the time. All they're doing is predicting the next word in the sentence, essentially. That's very simplistic. But like, if I say, hello, how are you? Then what the language model was trained to do was to go through and think of all the words that could come next in what it's supposed to say back to you. Like what it was trained to do in that situation, So it would be like, hi there. I'm fine. How's your day? Like if it decided to say that to you, it thought of each word separately and like one word, essentially, it's tokens and sometimes it's more than a word and etc. But like it thinks of each word independently, right? So it'd be like, hello. And then, okay, what should I say after hello? Okay, well, they asked me how I was, so I should say I'm. Okay, so I'm, and then how am I? Well, I've been trained as a generic model to just be like, use colloquialisms, just say like, I'm fine. So I'll say fine here. And then maybe if the AI model, the large language model was trained to be like a polite personality, because they're given a personality a lot of times. Like if it was trained to use politeness, then it might be like, I'm fine, thank you. How are you today? But it thinks of each word in a row. Does it do it in different languages? This is very interesting, Coffee. They don't actually 100% know how they think. This is the crazy part about this whole AI revolution. They haven't up until like a few days ago, actually. They never really, it's like running in a black box. They don't know how exactly it's choosing what it's choosing, like in the end, like what its thought process is between the words. Like, so they've had to actually study their own models to try to figure that out because they don't know. They don't know. They don't know how it works, technically. They know it works. They don't know the ins and outs because it's a neural network, right? It's kind of based on how the brain works. So it's like a neural network. All these little points, and they connect together. It's like neurons in your brain, right? They go off in little paths and connect to different things for different reasons. And, right, like when I smell orange, it reminds me of the time in drama class that I ate an orange or something. Like, so that's how a lot of them are trained is like a neural network. And they don't know exactly how the information moves around in there. Of these models they've made. No, they don't know. So Anthropic, one of the major companies that makes Claude, which is the one I use the most, they just figured out like 2 days ago some of what they think between words. Just a little bit of it. And it's actually quite interesting because sometimes they come up with an answer and they know that answer's right, but they don't know how to explain that answer's right to a user. And they'll work backwards from the correct answer to tell you how it came up with it. So anyway, it's an amazing science. We don't fully even understand it, even though it's becoming integral and a part of everything. It's very interesting. And I've been studying it for 2.5 years. Ever since ChatGPT 3 came out. ChatGPT 3 was the big moment for AI. It was the breaking moment for AI to break into the entire world, because they'd been working on ChatGPT 1 and 2, but it wasn't for the public. It wasn't meant to be this massive revolution. It was a study in neural science, in not neural science of humans, but like neural networks of computers. And they just happened to kind of release it to a few people, and it just took off. So it was almost like not an accident, but it was just this natural progression of, and then everyone wanted to use ChatGPT. It was the most downloaded app in the world ever in the shortest amount of time. It exploded, and it's going to change the world. It is changing the world. The only other things I really want to preface this with is I'm aware of the ethics, the ethical concerns, and I want to address them up front. With AI, some very valid concerns, reasons why AI sucks, why it shouldn't exist for some situations. There's very valid criticisms and underlying foundations of AI, where it came from, how it's built itself up, it being companies and people. I do want to mention that it's there's some situations with AI that aren't good. Okay, so when you say AI, it's very broad, right? It's this huge overarching, like, it could mean a million things. But there's things like generative AI, and that's AI that produces something for you out of thin air, seemingly, right? So you've probably seen image and video, which is getting better. Still not perfect, but some of the recent models that came out over the last week or so have been pretty good. Generative photographs, like generative images, it's never been 100% confirmed by these companies, but a lot of the companies train. So I talked about the training that these large language models go through, so that they know how to do things. They know what the world is. They know how to interact with people. They know what they know for their training. Some of the training information came from what is seen by those companies, at least some of them say this allegedly, that the images are in the public space, right? They're on Google Images. They're on people on websites. Like, they're just available. Some companies have said that they feel that because they're there and it's just public and anyone can download them, that they can download them and use them to train their models. So the image generators, ChatGPT has one. They just released their own. It's essentially called Dolly. I think they merged with them or something. But the new one they just released for ChatGPT 4.5, they have one. There's Midjourney was a very popular one. Dolly was the other popular one that OpenAI took over or partners with. There's a bunch of them. So the ethics around that is that they were trained on people's artwork, digital artwork that they made, that they sell on their own websites, or they lease. They like, you can commission those artists to make you things. Generative AI, in terms of images, supposedly and allegedly, a lot of the models were trained on just these images anyone could find on the internet, but they didn't ask permission from the artists of the digital art or photographers of pictures to train their generative image models on them. Yeah, Grenadine's fine. Yeah, a little bit. Mox, I guess. A little bit, not a lot. So that's fine, right? That's not fine necessarily. That's an ethical thing you should be aware of up front. I want to lay out all the ethics. because it's appropriate to do so. This is the time when you talk about the ethics at the beginning of all this, right? Before we get into this stuff. So that is an ethical concern. There are digital artists that feel that their work was used without their permission. Drink coming down. I'll turn off the camera for you. And it is not off, not off, not off, not off. It is off now. It is off. So there are digital artists that feel that their work was trained on without permission, without compensation, right? And that's what they do for a living. And now anyone can make their style of art with whatever they want without commissioning them, right? So that's the thing. Holy shit. All right, chat. I'm going to be having a little drinky drink while we do this. In a Mike the Bard cup. Available on our merch store. I'm not actually promoting that. Well, I guess if you want to buy one, but pina colada with real pineapple on there. Shit. And alcohol. Apparently a lot of alcohol as well. I drink like 3 times a year. I might have a drink. Oh, that's good. Woo! And some chocolate and toffee covered hazelnuts. Okay. So that's images. Now we're on to video. For the images, they are getting like more realistic. I'm sure you remember when the hands were really awful. The images have gotten really, really good, really realistic, or really accurate to what you're asking for. And that's something we'll talk about with large language models, with AI. It doesn't always do what you're asking, no matter how many times. And sometimes you have to like be like, hey, do this now, please. Like using emotional language actually prompts it to do better work sometimes. It's really weird. So so that's generative photos, the ethical concerns there. Same thing with video. Now video models are getting a little bit better. They're still a little janky in some spots. Some of the more recent ones that were just released are pretty good in terms of accurate. Looks realistic, or looks to however you're asking it to do things. Still not amazing, but like it's getting better. Then there's voices. Coffee mentioned, I think it was Coffee mentioned voices. Yeah, voices. Music, right? A lot of us have used the Udio website to generate music. There's a couple that are up there. Same thing's happening with those companies, because the record companies and rights holders to music are saying, "Hey, what's up, Soshan?" They're saying that their music was trained on without permission, and video creators and movie creators are saying their stuff was trained on without permission. With large language models that generate text, so that they generate like a conversation or they give you information, those have been sued by companies like media companies and authors for books, right? Because they say you can have it generate a story in the style of author, or you can have it reproduce actual works within its training. So those are some ethical concerns. And now what I've mostly been working with AI is code. Again, ethically, there has been concerns about the companies that are providing these models scraping code databases or online code sites like GitHub, for example, which is a big one, and using that code to train the models how to code. So a lot of people are like, well, hey, you've stolen code from these programs to train AI models, but we didn't say you could use our stuff. Although some of them are what's called open source with a full license to let you do with it whatever you want, but they're still going, hey, big companies making billions of dollars off this. I don't like that. So anyway, all generative AI, whether it's text, which includes code or writing, image, video, voice, sound, music, there are ethical concerns. And I acknowledge that right off the bat. I acknowledge I understand it, acknowledge it, and hope that it gets better. I've tried not to use certain programs and certain models that have had a lot of evidence brought against them to prove that they didn't really have permission. And I won't talk about which ones those are, but there's definitely ethical concerns within this industry of AI. Okay, I'm fully acknowledging that up front. It sucks. It sucks that the foundation of something that can and I believe will be very useful and helpful to our society and humanity in general. It sucks that part of the foundation of that was built on allegedly and partially, quote unquote, stolen content, if you will. And it's up to people to decide for themselves how they feel about it. I don't really use the image generation that much. I don't use video generation at all. Not from I just don't have a need for it most times. I do use the coding. Vibe coding is what it's called now, where you don't know coding, you just talk to the AI model in English or whatever language. A lot of them are trained in other languages as well. But I type to it in English, and actually a lot of vibe coders speak to the model, which just converts your speech into text, so you don't even have to type. I type because I can put in more details and stop and think what I want to type. So for me personally, I like to type out what I'm doing, but I'm just typing to it in English, and it just does the thing I'm asking pretty much. Now, is AI an end-all, be-all, perfect thing? Magical thing? Not really. I've been using it for 2.5 years. It's way better than it used to be. Way better. What it can do for you now is absolutely incredible. And there's an announcement every week, sometimes every day, that pushes all the companies working on this, or people, because some people are just working on this without getting paid. They release everything in open source. But almost every day there's something that pushes this further into being absolutely the most groundbreaking technology ever. Either by a company or a person that's working on it themselves. Okay. So it's not perfect, and so now I want to talk to you about this project I've been working on for 1.5 years, roughly, off and on. I've scrapped it 20 times and started again. And the main reason I still have not finished it is because of that, what I just said. It's not a perfect technology yet, and I am not a programmer or a dev. I'm not a professional. I don't have education really or training in this. I have a little bit of experience of messing around with it. But I haven't been able to personally get to that last mile. And that's most people who use AI for vibe coding. We can't get our projects to the last mile because we're not smart. I don't know how to do it. And the AI doesn't know how to do it. The AI just can't seem to get a lot of my projects to that last final launch phase. It just can't make it all come together. The project I'm working on is extremely complicated. There are some pieces that that have been done before, but I don't know in like this exact configuration. There's some very talented actual coders out there, like Doug, like CodeMiko, Vidal. There's a lot of people on Twitch, but also just out there in general that probably could do what I'm trying to do so quick. So, but for me, I've kept it to myself, and it's been my hobby in a way, because I want to get it done myself, even though it's AI. I fully acknowledge that. I'm not coding. I'm directing it, but I'm not the coder or the programmer or the dev. I agree with that, Tiny Frog Girl. A lot of jobs are just going to be directing an AI what to do, or looking over it, making sure it's doing the right things. Let me have a drink here, and then I'll tell you what the actual project is finally. So, I have been working on, and we've seen things kind of similar to this, but I have been working on so what Vidal has, what Suntop's referring to, before I ever knew about Vidal, I have been working all this time on a project that is kind of like what Vidal has, but longer than Vidal's existed, has actually had what he has. So some people have stepped into the space of what I was trying to do already, but I just kept working on it myself because I wanted to get it done, and I wanted it to be really cool and something I made with AI. It was essentially an AI avatar. It was so what Vidal has is like VTuber models on screen that you can interact with by typing in chat. I already thought of that before I even knew who Vidal was. So I'm not copying Vidal. I'm not copying anyone with something similar, but on my own, I came up with that idea. And then like one day, I think it was Emo Deacon messaged me and was like, hey, check out this channel. It's pretty cool, because he knows that he's been around a long time. He knows I like AI and robots and shit. And I'm like, God damn it. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, fuck, I've been working on this. So it's but the way that I've been trying to do this is actually through Unreal Engine. I've been trying to use Unreal Engine meta-human models. So I don't know if you've seen them before, but they're ultra realistic looking. So my whole thing for like the last year and a half plus, I've been trying to make an AI avatar that could be on the screen with just like a background in Unreal Engine that you could interact with in chat. It has a memory. It has emotion. It has so it has text to speech using a local solution. So the text to speech runs on the computer itself. It uses a large language model as its brain, if you will, which is free and fast. It's a process called Grok, not Musk's Grok. It's not Grok large language model. It's got a same name, different spelling. Grok Grok. And all that is an API. It's a web service that delivers very fast large language models to my computer when I ask for it. Like, my computer sends out a thing to them and says, this is what the Twitch chat says, and then it'll come back with what my character would be saying. That's the brain. You can run those locally, but this is like a more powerful model that I couldn't run on my computer. but it delivers it for free, and it delivers it super, super fast. That's what Grok, Groq, does for, that's what their business is. And it's free. It just like, brrr, it's so fast. So that's what I've been working on. And I've been bashing my head against the fucking wall. I've had like 20 iterations. And the reasons that it's taken so long and why it's never really been completed is because I started with technology trying to figure this out like 2 years ago, when it was pretty much just ChatGPT. It was one of the first things I ever thought of to try to get an AI to help me with. Was how can I get an automated virtual Twitch streamer with an ultra realistic 3-dimensional avatar, not like an anime thing, not like a 2D or even 3D like anime style VTuber. I want like a video game character talking and interacting with chat. So very briefly, the character's called Starla. And I named her that a long fucking time ago. And it just what I came up with. And I have a model that I made, an Unreal Engine model. I'm going to show her to you. But yeah, the reason why I've just never been able to finish it is because when I started this like a year and a half ago, the technology wasn't there to do this, like to vibe code this essentially. But over the last couple of weeks, even, the technology has advanced so much that I've been able to make a little bit more progress with what I'm trying to do. So I'm going to show you some things. So this is the AI project I've been talking about all this time. And the idea was for you guys to, like, for Starla to have her own segments. And again, this is before I even knew about Vedal or any other, like, Vedal's one of the only ones that really does that. But like, I've just had this idea. You know what I mean? Put your hearts in chat for these Raiders. It me, Marie. Oh yeah. What is up, Alior? Nice to see you. Good to see you. We're doing some dev stuff. Yeah, I just revealed my big secret AI thing I've been working on for a year and a half, so still working on it. But we just had a big intro to what AI is, what LLMs are. I just gave a whole bunch of backstory on it. That is so bright. That is so friggin' bright. Why? God. Ugh. I see a lot of people using this tool. It's actually pretty good. Hang on a sec. Let's see. Okay, so a lot of people use this tool to explain things online. I actually really like it. Let me go back over here. Make sure you're following Ali Oren, Marie Pfister, and Nikki Meadows on Purple RP. Gonna be gone for a little bit. I'd be so sad. So yeah, I will be I'll be showing you the project here in a bit. Give me that big text that I want. Yeah. All right. So Project Starla. Okay. So I started with Project Starla. Started with so version 1 was actually more ambitious. Okay. So if I do like V1. Okay. Version 1 was actually super ambitious. Too ambitious almost. So it was, the way that I did it was, there's a project called City Sample, and you may have seen it. Did anyone here see the when Unreal Engine 5 came out? They released a Matrix demo, it was called, and they had commercials with using the Matrix characters, like video game characters. I don't know if anyone remembers that. And then some really smart people figured out a way to add a large language model to the NPCs that walk around. So you may have also seen that on YouTube or somewhere, maybe TikTok, YouTube Shorts, where the guy would go up to people with his character, use his voice in the game, and the AI, the NPCs would talk back to him with a unique, like, large language model personality, right? So when I started out with this project, I thought, how could I use this with Twitch? Okay. How to use with Twitch. Right? So I started working with AI. It was probably Chat GPT 3.5 at the time, maybe. And what I said to Chat GPT was, there's this Matrix demo, city sample situation, right? I want to instead of having a player character that you can run around with, which is what the Matrix demo had, I want to turn that player character into an IRL streamer and have them walk around in that virtual environment. Okay, so I told ChatGPT, I think it was 3.5 way back then. So it was going to be an autonomous, AI-driven character. You're gonna have to excuse me when I type. I am the dyslexia is bad, and I'm very bad at spelling. Thanks, French immersion. So, autonomous AI-driven character. It would walk around, interact with NPCs. And the environment, right? Okay. It would be holding a phone like an IRL Twitch streamer. So the model would be holding the phone out. What the audience would see the model, right? Because the camera would be on the phone, and I actually got a phone model, and they were holding it out in their hand, and the camera was facing the person, but also the AI would have the ability to switch to the back camera to look out at the world if the NPC wanted to show like chat what they were looking at. And then later I was going to introduce drone shots and all sorts of other things. So this was kind of the beginning of the idea way back then. Okay. And then would respond to Twitch chat with voice, text to speech. Could also listen to Mike's voice and respond with a toggle. So the way that I wanted it to work was I could manually toggle whether Starla was like taking in chat or taking in my voice. I didn't want them both at the same time, just for clarity. But this is what I started with. And the only way to do this back then, okay, there was no autonomous anything. It was ChatGPT. You went to chatgpt.com or whatever it was back then. I think it had a longer website, but it might have been OpenAI/chatgpt.com. I don't know. OpenAI.com/chatgpt, I think it was. Regardless. So you would have to just you would type to ChatGPT, right? And you would say, this is my big idea, and I would lay it all out. I'd type out this massive thing and say, how the heck can I do that? And then it would give you some ideas. It would tell you about some technologies that it had been trained on up to its last training date. So it wouldn't have the most modern, it might be a couple of years behind in technology knowledge because it didn't have web search back then. So it would be like, hey, check out this technology from 2 years ago, which the way the AI moves, you need like the technology that's the best right now. So, but that's all I had, right? I was vibe coding back then. So it would give me some code. I would copy that code, paste it into a workspace, an IDE, where you code. I'll show you that in a minute. And then you would just like save it and then try to run it and see if it worked. You'd have to copy the error if there was any errors, paste it, manually paste it back into ChatGPT. It would try to help you figure it out. A lot of times it couldn't back then. It wasn't super good at it. So I would just go back and forth. And I've worked on other projects, which also I didn't complete. I've never completed a project yet. This is the beauty of vibe coding and the problem that most vibe coders run into. It's really hard to finish the project, to have it be clean, bug-free, like actually work the way you're trying to make it work. It's getting a lot better. And even this last week, we're going to also explore another technology that you can use right now for free. You don't have to install anything. You just go to a website and use it. I'll show you in a minute. I think you have to log in, but like it's Google. Anyway, and it's really insanely good. So anyway, back in the early days, this is what vibe coding was. You would have to say, ChatGPT, this is my idea, tell me how to do it. It would give you the best it could. It wouldn't do anything for you necessarily. It would write some code. It would write a little block of code, and you'd have to copy that and paste it over. And because they didn't have a big memory back then, they couldn't talk for long periods of time. They couldn't remember what you were talking about, which is another problem I always ran into, was the memory, the context length it's called. They couldn't remember what you were talking about. After a while of working on a big project, it'd be like, hi, I'm ChatGPT. What are you talking about? And I'm like, what do you mean? You were in the middle of helping me with this thing, and you said you were going to tell me the next step. And it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And you're like, are you fucking kidding me? And it's vibe coding. And again, I'm not a coder, like programmer. I'm not a dev. Those people are magic and incredibly talented and educated and skilled people. And I'm not that in this. I'm a tourist here, and I fully acknowledge that. I don't claim that I've done anything. I haven't. Like I said, I can't get these goddamn projects to finish half the time. It's getting easier, I think. I think I will get there, but with vibe coding, it's been banging my head against the wall a lot. I've learned a lot. Don't get me wrong. I've learned a lot about programming. Not enough to program myself, but I've learned like structure of how like Python looks, what you need at the beginning, and how it all. Because I've like I said, I've spent like 2.5 years doing this as my hobby. It's all I've done pretty much. I played a few games, but like I just sit here and like use this shit all day long. That's what I'm passionate about. It's so interesting. Like I said, this has been a lifelong passion. I'm 44. When I was a little kid, I was asking a Commodore 64 computer what the caramel secret was. Like I thought it was what we have now. So one of the first things I asked ChatGPT was what was the caramel secret, and it told me that it was a marketing campaign that they used to do, and here's the actual ingredients to caramel or whatever. But that was fun to do because it was like a 40-year gap between what I thought was happening when I was a kid versus it actually happening now. My sleep schedule is fucky. I do this 12 hours a day. Yeah, I'm super passionate about this for my own hobby and my own interests. But you have to remember. So we talked about the ethics at the very beginning. We went through all the ethical considerations. There's more, like the environmental impact. That's another ethical consideration. But then there's also the other side of the sword, right? The double-edged sword. They just cured sickle cell. Cured it. Like a cure for sickle, not a treatment. They started with a treatment. Now AI has cured sickle cell with the help of people, but AI did the work and cured sickle cell. It's now cured because of AI. They found all sorts of new treatments with existing drugs that we didn't know could be a combination of drugs to treat different things. One of the coolest ones was the sickle cell cure was pretty huge. But they found a way to slow down liver fibrosis, which leads to liver cancer. They haven't found a cure yet, AI, but the scientists are having it work on this. But what they did find was a combination of drugs that slows down liver fibrosis so that almost stops it. They're working on so much good health stuff with AI. We may cure so many diseases, and I hope we do. Cancers, Alzheimer's, you name it, we may cure it with AI in our lifetimes. And I have a disease. I have severe asthma. I have multiple, but I have severe asthma. I have like an inflammation disease, right? Yeah, if they figure out like how to reverse inflammatory diseases permanently, like cure it, I won't need inhalers. I won't wake up in the middle of the night thinking I'm dying. You know what I mean? Like, people won't die of cancer in the future, possibly because of AI. I think it's worth looking into, and I think it's worth doing. And another ethical consideration is weapons, war, violence, harm. Another section of it that we need to acknowledge. But there are good things. They found new materials that would have taken us like hundreds of thousands of years of human research to figure out. It figured it out in like, I don't know how, I could throw out any number. It was like a week or some shit. Months, maybe a year. I don't know. But it would have taken us like hundreds of thousands of years. The direction we are going with computers is quantum computing. That's the next frontier after this. That's the next frontier after this. And it's already ramping up. Big companies are putting all their money into it. So, a quantum computer just did a calculation that would have taken a regular computer like 1,000,000 years in like 10 minutes. It sounds ridiculous, but it's fucking true. Like, if you think of the fastest supercomputer we have on Earth, it doesn't compare to quantum computing at all. Like, those big data centers like that Elon Musk built just recently for his Grok LLM model, it's the fastest supercomputer on Earth. It's nothing. It would take millions of years for it to do what a quantum computer could do in like a week. We're headed to this. So imagine a large language model, an AI, being powered by a quantum computer. How fast it could think and figure things out and do things. Yeah. Oh, I guarantee, Coffee, that crypto bros are trying to figure out how to mine with quantum computers. Right? Yeah, I guarantee they're trying to figure that out. But anyway, someone also used AI to create 50K new poison gases that make VX gas look fun. It did it in 5 hours. Oh yeah, no, they're using AI in live wars right now. There's so, like I said, it's a double-edged sword, and I'm that's why I fully acknowledged all the ethics up front. That's why I said all that what I did, because I'm aware of them and I acknowledge them, but I also acknowledge the other side of the sword, right? And we can't have one without the other. I think this is the only way we cure cancer. I think this is the only way that we eventually, and hopefully, if the other side of the sword doesn't kill us first, get to a better life for everyone. Figuring out how to grow food in food deserts, or the literal desert, how to find more peace in this world for everybody. And I think there's so much potential. But yeah, you can, if you're a piece of shit, you can use AI right now to find out how to break into someone's house without getting caught. If you want to. I personally don't condone it or recommend it. That's probably a crime, but you could do it. You can jailbreak is what they call it, just like jailbreaking a phone, if you know that term. But you can jailbreak LLM models in different ways. And again, I don't condone it or recommend it, but people do it, and you can have it tell you things that it normally wouldn't help you with. You can ask it how to, and again, don't recommend it or condone it, but you can ask it how to break into a car if you use a jailbroken model, mostly. But you can do that right now. You can download it to your computer, and it won't even be on the internet. It's just, it has that information. No one would even know you're asking it that because it's offline on your computer that's not plugged into an internet, into the internet. Not plugged into anything. You can just ask it all sorts of evil shit if you want. Anyone can use any technology for evil at any time. You can kill someone with a hammer if you want, or you can build a house. So, anyway, my point is, I love this stuff, but I do acknowledge the harm that's already caused, the ethics around the generative, especially images and words. There are issues, and I acknowledge them, but I also am very passionate about the positives and the accessibility it's giving people. Right? So, hey, let's get the good things going. Support the good things in AI and oppose the bad things. I don't want them to use AI for war. I think it's fucking terrible. I don't want them to be more fucking efficient in war. Right? So, it is what it is. I'm aware of it. I acknowledge it, but I use it. I use the code stuff mostly. All right. So anyway, this has been the major. That was the version 1 of the project. The AI. It wasn't just an AI avatar on the screen. It was an AI avatar that was going to walk around the Matrix world because it was already built and it's free to use. It's open source. Like you're fully licensed to use the Matrix demo. It's called City Sample. You're fully allowed to use it for whatever you want. The way the Unreal Engine works is, though, if you make over, I think it's $100,000 a year, which I've never even fucking hilarious. But if you make over $100,000 a year using Unreal Engine for something, you have to report your income to them that you made via that tool or that game or whatever, and then you talk to them about how much you owe them for a license at that point. But under $100,000 a year, you can use it for free. But anyway, regardless, City Sample is that Matrix demo. So I thought, holy shit, if I can just have AI vibe, like if I just vibe code with AI and we alter City Sample to just like hook up an LLM, essentially a brain, to that model that's already in there that you can move around and set. It already has animations, it already moves, the movement is built in already. What if we just friggin' throw in an LLM for a brain, a text-to-speech so it can talk out loud, give it a phone that it holds out in front of it, and so it's like looking at a phone, like an IRL Twitch streamer, and that's the stream. That's what people would see. Oh yeah, it's a pina colada. A pina colada with pineapple. Booze. It's real booze. I drink like maybe 3-4 times a year most. And Mox is like, drink? I'm like, yeah, sure. So it sounded so simple. Which is what, vibe coding, you don't know. You don't get it. You don't get what you're trying to ask it to do. It's like, why does it take 10 years to make a game? Why don't they just have it whipped out in like a fucking weekend, right? This shit is magic. Game devs are magical. Programmers are magical. There's no other. If you watch someone like Smashly Code, if you watch Primogen is a really good one I like to watch on Twitch, or Doug, or any of these people work on code and actually do coding. Insane. So I'm not a coder. I'm not a programmer. So I've learned the hard way about everything. This is the hard way to learn this stuff. But I've enjoyed it. It's been a good hobby. But Mox can tell you, like, I've been excited. I've been frustrated. I've been the whole gambit of emotions, because when I was doing this version of the project, I was able to replace the default model of the Matrix demo of City Sample with Starla, which I'm going to show you Starla in a minute. It took forever, but I was able to replace. Yeah, Pirate Software is another one. Thor too. Yeah. I was able to replace them. I eventually was able to replace the mod. I've learned a lot about blueprints in Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine's a whole fucking thing, and C++ and all sorts of shit. But I was able to replace the model they had in City Sample with my metahuman model that I made. And it retained all of the animations. It retained the movement ability. It could drive a car, not autonomously by AI. But I could use the existing controls that was in the City Sample Matrix demo thing. But it was my model in there finally, and I was so fucking excited. Then I had a cell phone. Like, I was working on having her hold the cell phone out in front of her. And I was so close. I was so close when I abandoned this version. I was very close. Remember the phone? Fuck me. So, the other part about vibe coding is, because with what I was doing, it was more than just coding. I had to manually make blueprints in Unreal Engine, which is a real pain in the ass, and actually the biggest roadblock to this entire project. No matter what version it was, trying to do Unreal Engine blueprints is a pain in the ass, and AI is not good at telling you how to do it. It doesn't really understand how to do it properly. It never gives you the right information, the right instructions. And even to this moment, like, I'm still hitting roadblocks where I get as far as making blueprints and then it's just done. I eventually give up and start again, or I just fuck off for a while. It was the size of a cow. The phone was tough, but I had the phone out in the right spot at one point. But then trying to hook in, so AI is really good at like just like the programming part, where I had an emotion system, very complex emotion system, well researched. I guided it through all sorts of things, and like, so we had this complex emotion system that would make sense with Twitch chat. We had a complex memory system that long-term, medium-term, short-term, situational. I programmed this very complex, I didn't, AI did, program this very complex thing that I guided it through, that I wanted. I wanted it to look at this study. I went all out on this shit. You put too much rum in these drinks? I'm not really feeling it that much yet. I don't think. Now I see why you're so interested in that detective game. Yes, Blark! And like when Emo Deacon sent me the link to, hey, what's up, Loktar? When Emo Deacon sent me that link to Vidal's stream, I was like, oh my fucking god, I'm already working on this, and he's already done it. But it is different because my character was going to be walking around the stream, the world as a virtual Twitch streamer, like an IRL Twitch streamer, which that's never been done. This proved too fucking crazy. So essentially, so I had a bunch of systems, okay? So we had our emotion system, called services. I had an emotion service. I had a memory service. I had the LLM service. All outside of Unreal Engine, okay, for modularity, so it was they were all separate, and if something went wrong, I could address it individually, and it wasn't part of Unreal Engine, so it didn't weigh that down. So all these services were outside of Unreal Engine, okay? And then, so like I said, I was successful in having Starla, the metahuman model, in the game, moving, like I could move her around because that's what the default was for the character that Unreal Engine had made. So Starla was in the game, and Starla could move. I could move Starla around, get her in a car, and I could drive the car. She could jump. She could actually fly because in the Matrix demo that the character had those abilities. So like my whole point was, because the city sample Matrix demo was free to use, free to augment any way you wanted, I was going to do that. I was like, okay, I'll take their systems they already have. They're very complex. Let's not mess with them, other than let's connect all of these services into now Unreal Engine. When I started, so this is Unreal Engine, with Starla. Stun. Hey, put some hearts in chat for Mox gifting a sub to Loktar. So, memory, text-to-speech, emotion, etc. What was the other one? Oh, there was an animation service that, told it based on this animation and what they're saying, make their face do this. That almost spells meta or meat. Meat Street. MT Street. Empty Street. Sorry, I'm autistic. Anyway, so this stage right here, this stage here, combining the external services with Unreal Engine, making them work with Unreal Engine, using AI using AI vibe coding, right, to do this. I spent so many sleepless nights banging my head. So a lot of vibe coding is banging your head. It used to be. It's a lot better now. But back in those days, ChatGPT 3 trying to do this shit? Nope. It just didn't have... There just wasn't enough real-world examples of someone that had figured out how to do this. It didn't have the knowledge in its training. And it didn't have web search at the time. So I had to eventually, like when I was banging my head against the wall on this whole crap, Moxie's like, why don't you just simplify it? And I'm like, I don't want to. I've been working so hard on this, and it looks so good with her in this big world, and like, like I had so many pie in the sky ideas, and I still do, but like, one of them was Starla was gonna, when there was a sub, the alert was that Starla was gonna look up at the sky, kind of like Hunger Games style. She would tilt the camera because you'd be looking at her through her phone camera she would be holding, right? So you'd just be looking at her like you're looking at me right now. But she'd tilt the camera up at the sky, and there would be the alert. There would be the sub alert or the raid alert up in the sky, kind of like Hunger Games style. I had so many fun. I've been working on this for years. But like all of my extra ideas, I couldn't get to them because I couldn't do this part right here. The part where the external services, which I've had working for a long time in different iterations, they work fairly well. But having them... Oh yeah, technology is progressing really fast, especially in the AI world. And I'm going to show you and tell you about what I use now compared to like doing it like this. This was nuts. This was just like, oh God, you know, this was insane. I was so frustrated. So like, it would tell me the wrong thing to do. It would tell me it didn't know how to do that. But mostly it would just tell me the wrong thing to do. Cause it's like, oh, you have to make a blueprint, which in Unreal Engine, it's like little boxes that you drag out that are certain things. So like, this is the beginning. This is like the play node. They're called nodes. This is the play node. So when you hit play, it begins everything, and then like you literally drag off of the node, and it points to another node, and like you want a, I don't know, a fucking, I don't know, what kind of node would you want? Some sort of function. Funk. That looks like a V. Some funk. You need something to happen. And so when the game starts, this happens, right? Like automatically. But like ChatGPT 3.5, like I'd be working with the most recent version of Unreal Engine, which would be like Unreal Engine, what did I start with? 4, no. Yeah, I think it was Unreal Engine 4.4. Yeah, Unreal Engine 4.4, but its training only had up to Unreal Engine 4.1 or something. So a bunch of shit had changed. So anything it tries to tell me what to do in Unreal Engine was wrong or outdated. And that's a vibe coder's nightmare because I don't know what I'm doing. I need you to tell me what to do. So very frustrating. Again, no one needs to have sympathy for me because I'm a vibe coder. You know what I mean? I could take a course on Unreal Engine and learn myself or whatever, right? But it was frustrating. It was very frustrating. Okay. So eventually, after like, I don't know, several months of bashing my head against the wall, essentially version 2 of what I was trying to do is just Starla. Just Starla, the avatar on the screen. Still, it's still in Unreal Engine, and it's still a metahuman. Here's my great drawing. I can't draw. Hi. But here's Starla. Okay. So the idea now, and even to this moment, is she's not going to have locomotion. She's not going to move around. So that gets rid of the whole like locomotion, like animation in terms of like moving places. It just takes that right out of the equation. So it would just be Starla standing there essentially with some body animation and some face animation with just like a static background or just maybe like some lights blinking on and off. I don't fucking know. I still haven't got that far in this version of what I'm trying to do. I got rid of the whole city thing. It was very complicated. They had a lot of complicated systems like automatic driving cars, all NPCs everywhere, right? It was very complicated, very bloated. So I'm like, okay, I got to strip this down. I want the metahuman, and I want the metahuman to have the same thing as I was trying to do before, which was how do I get back to the other tools? Okay, whatever. Oh, it's up here. So like I have the memory, I have the text to speech. Hello? Oh, I got to click it every time. Memory, text to speech. So if I can, okay, can I delete that? Beautiful. So this is memory. This is text to speech, which is usually written as TTS. Memory, text to speech. Emotion system. Right, and like some sort of like an AI management system that says like, okay, the text comes out and it is an angry response. Well, here's the emotion for that. Remember that, plus, so it just bounces around like an emotion system. So I'm still working with that. No, that's all right, Mox. That's all right. I'm just gonna whip up a blank project essentially that I've been working on, and just show them Starla real quick so they have an idea. What I've been working on. It's okay. That's fine. Thank you. So this is still what I've been working on. This has also been like several months of just trying to do a pared down version of what I originally did of this big idea, paring it down to just being Starla standing there like kind of like Beetle has with again, came up with this before that, but before Beetle was doing his thing, but yeah. I'm a vibe coder. I'm not a coder. So it's not easy to do what I'm trying to do at all. At all. And the biggest hurdle has been that AI just cannot tell me how to fucking make blueprints in Unreal Engine. Even now, a lot of the LLMs, a lot of the AIs have web search built in or the ability to use a tool that lets them web search. Even with that, even with access to the Unreal Engine documentation that you are using, written by the people that make Unreal Engine, it still can't tell you correctly how to make blueprints. It just fucking can't. To this day, it gets it wrong constantly. It's like, have this node connected to this kind of node. And I'm like, whatever node you're talking about doesn't exist. Oh, sorry, you have to have this plugin. Okay. So I go and get that plugin. And it's like, okay, now connect that exit of that plugin thing you just got to this other thing. And I'm like, that doesn't exist. And it's like, oh, let's try a different way. And I'm like, oh my, that's been my biggest problem with this specific project is I cannot get to that end state. It's been a real pain in the ass. I can get it to connect to Twitch chat. I can get it. Oh, that's the other thing was Twitch chat. That should be in here. The Twitch chat. Yeah. So that's T for Twitch chat. It connects to Twitch chat. The emotion system's up and running. The AI manager kind of works. The text-to-speech works some of the time. Like, every time I try to integrate it into Unreal Engine, something breaks. with a couple of these things, and then the memory system seems to work okay because it's a database and how it manages it. Unreal Blueprints looks cool, but no, they're insanely complex, and you have to know every single... It's just like coding. Like, it's supposed to be easy because you just drag out a node and, like, it's this type of node, and then you just connect it with a line to this node, and then now they're connected. It's like, no. This is actually, I think, harder than coding because you have to know every single thing, every single node that exists and how they interact with other nodes. That's as hard as knowing a coding language. It's the same thing as knowing coding language, but I think even harder. And I'm not good with node-based programming. There's a lot of websites that take LLMs and say, you can make incredible AI agents by connecting nodes together. And my brain just doesn't work like that. Because they'll show you this big friggin' map of nodes like this. You know, there's a little node here, big node here, another node here. And it's like, this is, you know, this is your large language model. So just take a line and then you connect it up to this one. And so this one's going to be your... Like, every time that it sees the word red, it'll change the text to red, and then you go down here and and it's like, this is just as hard as text programming. Having to know, like, being able to see that in your head and then pull it out like that. And that's what Unreal Engine uses. You can use C++, which is a coding language, which AIs these days are very good at. But you can't do everything in Unreal Engine in C++. Some of the stuff you have to make blueprints for. You have to. Because I keep saying to it, is there any way that you can just do that in C++? And it's like, no, and here's why. And I'm like, shit. If you're using Unreal Engine, you have to use blueprints at some point to do some of the things. It's a real pain in the ass. It is. And anyone that makes games in Unreal Engine is a wizard, just like coders and whatever. So yeah, this is still where I'm struggling with vibe coding what I'm trying to do, because I can get it to vibe code memory, text to speech, services, emotion, the AI management stuff, Twitch chat it can connect to really easily. But making the AI thing control or like send information to the Starla metahuman or to even just to Unreal Engine to get it to do something has been the bane of my existence. And even some examples online, like there was one company that did it, had a demo of it, and then locked it away and just like it's not available anymore. Like an easy way to do all this shit for exactly what I'm trying to do. And I'm like, how dare you? They locked it away and started doing other stuff. And I'm like, can you please just release your code so everyone else can easily do this thing I'm trying to do? There's not a lot of examples of this. There's a few services that I might be able to use, but it's ridiculously expensive and like per month and really, really limiting. That's the other thing. Is cost, right? Some of these, like I pay for memberships to different LLMs. Sometimes I have to pay per token usage and it's expensive. So that's why I try to run some of the stuff locally, which is cheaper. So, hey, put some hearts in chat for Pork Marshmallow, 112 big months. Oh, yeah. That's when I knew we weren't going to work out. Jesus Christ. So, yeah. So, I'm still on this version of my idea. And it still isn't working. Okay? So, that's where I'm at. Now give me a second. I'm going to do a lot of stuff off screen to make sure I don't leak any like specific keys or anything that I shouldn't show on stream. Just give me a sec. But I will show you what Starla looks like at least, and kind of like not the environment because it's not it. I'm going to launch the project, which is, even though I've only had 2 versions of this, I've had like, I don't know, 20 to 30 iterations. So even though this is the second version of my idea, which is to pare it way down, I've scrapped the project and started from scratch like 20, 30 times because the technology keeps getting better. So what it can make is better. So I have it restart the project so it's better. And like even a couple of days ago, a huge upgrade to my workflow happened, and it's getting even better, but it's still not quite fucking there yet. So let me show you this. Let me just bring up the right map here. Okay. Loading. All right, and there she goes. All right, so this is nothing essentially. This is just the basic metahuman model, no animations, not moving, and this isn't even like the running program. This is the editor, so you're just gonna see a T-posing character. All right, so that's Starla. Meet Starla. One day, I hope you'll be able to interact with her. One day, I hope she'll be able to talk to you. I've been waiting like a year and a half for you to meet Starla. She can be bald too, like me. If I get too close. Oh no, it fixed itself. It wasn't working earlier. The LOD would make her hair disappear. This is Starla. And I was really hoping that I'd be able to just get all the programming to work and you could just meet her properly, but that's my metahuman model that I've been working on. This camera is really weird and kind of fisheye, so this doesn't look good. But anyway, yeah. So that's Starla. There she is. One day, she will be like standing, like there'll actually be, this is just a default map for Unreal Engine when you're working with it. But like I'll probably just have like a background, like she's in a room, like a streaming room, or who knows. That is so secondary to getting all the systems to work together right now. She was so cool running around the city. Yeah, but it was me moving her. You know what I mean? But yeah, like there was a whole city for her to explore, right? With the Matrix demo that I co-opted essentially. That with license they let you do it. They want you to use it. But I just couldn't. I might try it again. This is the funny thing. The AI models have gotten so good with vibe coding recently. Like the actual intelligence, quote unquote, of them has gotten so good recently that I may go back to that Mox and see if they can like revive it now that they're so much better at it. I may be able to revive that and make it work now, but I keep working away at this because the real pisser is getting the external services to work with this. Because like, okay, like look, we have this AI model, or not AI model, we have this metahuman model. It's in the game. I've got it in the game. I've got it on a map. I've worked with AI to make all sorts of different things with Starla, different features and services, and she couldn't move, but like she connected to certain things like text to speech, but I could never get any sound. I could never get like or animations to work properly with this version, and like it's just been such a nightmare. Hours and hours and hours a day I work on this shit, and because I'm a vibe coder, because I'm not an actual programmer, it's tough. So if you want to become a vibe coder like me, prepare for heartache and let down and learning things the hard way, because AI doesn't know everything and it can't do everything. And don't have that expectation going in. It's gotten a lot better. Now what I want to show you, so that there's Starla. You've seen the model now. Big grand reveal. Let me just read what Pork's saying here. You went back to your old job. What do you mean by old job? Your bartender job? Partner and I broke up. It's fine. Yeah, I was sorry to hear that. I went back to my job, but a job opened up at the karaoke place here that nobody has ever seen, and they're on board with me putting it up online. And I get to not deal with downtown sketchy people and do more than bartending, like setting up karaoke rooms. There's also a public singing space and have the opportunity to troubleshoot technology stuff. Very cool. So are you doing both jobs then? That's really cool. I hope you enjoy that, man. Okay, so let me just make sure I'm not leaking any shit here. Am I leaking any shit? Okay, so now that all this is out in the open, this project is completely out in the open, I can show you this, just making sure there's nothing on the screen that leak any shit. Welcome to Nerdland. For now, my old job will literally be 2 shifts once I start. Awesome, man. Congrats. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you, Pork. Yeah, no, I've been doing this for like 2.5 years, but as a hobby and not online. Welcome to the nerd stuff, okay? So this program that I have running is called VS Code. It's Microsoft VS Code. It's called an IDE. It's like a workspace for doing coding. You can open up code files here and work on them and have a bunch of them all along the top here. You can like tabs, switch between them and work on different code. Okay, and it looks like this, and you open up your project. There's all the friggin' files in the project I'm like the Starla version I'm currently working on. Like folders full of files, all these files. This is my code base, as it's called. Okay, so that's what I'm working with. I've been working on. Again, this is like the 30th friggin' iteration of the whole thing, trying it again and again with better technology. Trying it again and again with different ideas, etc. And this is called Rue Code. This is where us vibe coders come in. You ask you type down here to so there's a lot going on here, but essentially I just type in English right here and then the AI does it. So I'm like, hey, can you code Starla to whatever, be able to walk around? I would just type code Starla to be able to walk around here. I'd hit enter and it would just start making code and figuring out how that would work. If it has to make 20 files, it makes 20 files and fills it with the code. If it has to like delete some files in the code base, it deletes some files. If it has to change stuff in existing files to make it work with the new stuff, it just does all of that itself. So that's the difference between the way it used to be with ChatGPT 3 back in the day in vibe coding, where literally I'd say, this is my project idea. What do I do? And it would give me a little tiny bit of code, and I'd take it and paste it into a file, and it's like, okay, here's part 2, and then it would take it and paste it in, see if it would work. And most of the time it wouldn't. And then I'd say, it's not working, and it just couldn't figure out how to help me. Right now, I can say, I'm getting these errors, and then just show it the errors, and it figures out what I'm talking about. It figures out how to fix it. So I'm not gonna bore you with the whole line of things, but like there's a bunch of different systems like this, right? The Rue Code, Klein, Cursor is a big one, Windsurf. There's a lot of these programs that you can use where you just type in English and it makes you the program. You don't have to know shit. And if you're like, and if it's telling you have to do something, like often with these blueprints, it says, hey, you have to go in, you have to make this node, you have to connect it to this node, and that's where it always gets it wrong. He tells me the wrong nodes constantly. It doesn't seem to grasp, even with web search, even with the documentation, it can't piece together what it's trying to do. It's not there yet for that, which really sucks. Pyrochemist, what's up? Have you tried copying and pasting the blueprint as text? What do you mean? We can finally code the Dream Arma server. Yes. Blackbeard, we were talking about servers today, so hey, let's go for it. Blackbeard's an OG no pixel Arma role player. Yeah, finally. But honestly, I'm not joking. Like, it knows how to code in Lua, which GTA uses for their servers. So, I mean, vibe code a server. In Unreal Engine, you can select the nodes of a blueprint. Control-C, and it will copy the nodes to paste to your paste buffer as text. See, this is why I want to do this shit online. This is why I want to do this shit on my stream so people can educate me. Yes, and that is good to know. That's helpful to know. Thank you, and it will help me because oftentimes the good thing now though is most models you can paste a screenshot and it can actually see what reliably, because at first it couldn't. These days it can reliably see what's in the blueprint, and it can go, oh, that's where I messed up, or oh, I didn't know the node looked like that. So yeah, copying and pasting the node from Unreal Engine into like an LLM or whatever would be helpful if it was in text. So I will use that. Thank you. What I need is for the LLM to understand how to do it in the first place, because the whole point of vibe coding is it saves a shitload of time, or in theory it should, right? We got to put some hearts in chat for the one and only Moxie Rocker gifting a sub to Pyro, and hearts in chat for Port gifting a sub to Blackbeard. Thanks for giving a sub to Zeke. Hope you're doing good, Zeke. Thank you, Pork and Mox, for those gifted subs. What were you saying there? I tried getting major LLMs to render a blueprint, and they all hallucinated so hard, and you thought you were an LSD. Well, that's the thing. I've been working with LLMs to try to make blueprints now for like a year and a half, and they can't. Number one, they can't make them externally. Number two, they just have no idea how to instruct you. Like, for my project's pretty complicated, and it can't take the external services that it's made and figure out how to make some blueprints to connect to those externally and shit. It's been the bane of my existence. This is even what I'm talking about. Claude 3.7 Sonnet. I even tried Gemini, the latest Gemini 2.5 Pro experimental. Can't do it. There's just not enough training information, I think, about all the different ways you could make blueprints and how they're used. There are no NPC servers. And thanks for nerding out with me on this, Pyro. I tried to have it make its own MCP servers to connect to Unreal, because yes, the MCP is going to solve a lot of issues for a lot of people. MCP, for those people who don't know what I'm talking about, MCP are tools that the AI can use. So like searching the web, like going out and searching the web, doing certain things that it wouldn't normally be able to do or do quickly. It helps it to do it at all. It's a glue between services and AI, exactly. So the reason why I tried that, Pyro, is because just recently, I think it was last week, I saw a demo where somebody, you might have seen it maybe if you're looped into all this stuff, somebody was able to make Claude Desktop manipulate Blender. Yeah, in Zoe is Unreal Engine 5, which is why Mox was saying, does this look familiar? Because I've been trying to make a metahuman, an Unreal Engine metahuman model, do what I'm trying to do. So it's been too hard to connect the stuff. So yeah, Pyro, that's the thing. Did you see where? Yeah, it's like a USB cord out from the AI to be able to plug into other things. But I don't know if you saw that, Pyro, but someone made Claude Desktop work with Blender, and Claude was manipulating Blender for the user automatically. So I made deep research. Which deep research did I use? Perplexity. I used Perplexity AI's deep research to research that specific example and say, how can I do that for what I'm doing, my use case here, where I need, like, I'm using Ru code with inside of VS Code. How can I have it have an MCP server where it can communicate with Unreal Engine and manipulate blueprints? And it tried, and we got close, I think, because Unreal Engine has something called remote control, and it was trying to use that, and it just could not get there. I think it'd be a really useful MCP server for a lot of people if it could. There's one person that made a plugin for Unreal Engine that manipulates the viewer so it can make or the editor, the viewport, so it can manipulate like 3D models on the viewport. It can like add things, remove things from the viewport, but they never got to the point where they could manipulate blueprints. That's the thing they're still working on. I'd pay for it at this point. So unfortunately, there's no plugins, there's no MCP servers that have worked yet to connect LLMs to Unreal so that they can make blueprints. That's what I need. I need it. I would pay for it for an AI to have that ability, because it's been the nightmare of my project. It's been the thing that's stopping my project from working. You'd watch YouTube videos on this stuff? Well, we'll see where this goes, because this is the very first stream of me doing tech stuff. I'm a vibe coder. I'm not a programmer. I'm not a dev. I never claimed to be. I never will claim to be. I'm a vibe coder. I just talk to it in English and see what I can do. And that's but it's still fascinating, and it allows a creative idea guy like me to be able to see some of my visions come true, to actually happen. I'm orchestrating it. AI's coding it, but so before we're done here today, and we're going to go a little bit longer, not too much, but I want to actually do something with you, chat. I want to show you something you can do easily, because this takes a little bit of setup, what I'm doing here. This takes a little bit of knowledge. Okay, this takes like 3 years of experience that I've been working with this stuff to really hone in on what you like, all the little settings and all the, all the little things you have to do. And this isn't always free. Like sometimes I use an API that costs money. So sometimes it's like 1 cent. You can see here, this costs 2 cents or 3 cents. This was like 3.5 cents for each like section. Sometimes it's free. Sometimes it's more than that. So but there is a free thing that just came out the other day. I haven't tried it yet. We're going to try it together, and then you can go and try it. It's absolutely free, and it's the best thing I've ever seen. I've watched a lot of examples of it, and it's actually from Google, and it's 100% free. And we're going to try it together. Put some hearts in chat for Pork Marshmallow. AI is my girlfriend. Just got a sub from Pork Marshmallow. AI is my GF. That's a great account name. And true for a lot of people. A lot of people have AI partners now. Okay. So anyway, this is the environment I mostly work in. I switch. So this one's called Ru Code. It's a branch. Okay. Okay. One more term I want to tell you about is open source. So I mentioned it earlier. There's companies like OpenAI, which is hilarious. They're called OpenAI. That is a closed source model. They don't tell you how they made the model. They don't tell you how they trained it, the weights. They don't tell you like how to recreate what they've done. you can't take their code for ChatGPT and do whatever you want with it. That's a closed model. Anthropic, which is the one I use the most, is also a closed model. They don't tell you how they made it. They don't tell you how they trained it. They don't give you permission to take their model and do whatever you want with it. In terms of like making it your own AI model, you can't like repurpose it. That's called closed source. Open source models, not always free, because they could come with licensing restrictions, but mostly, for the most part, the concept of open source, and believe it or not, Facebook/Meta, they have an open source model that's really good. It's free to use. They don't charge for it. Believe it or not, Meta does not charge for it. It's Llama, and it's actually the model that I'm going to use for Starla. It's delivered through Grok, Groq, not Elon Musk's Grok. That's different. It's an inference. It makes it just a very fast computing. I'm rambling. So this whole stuff it takes a little bit of learning to get into this. Like I said, I've been working with it for 3 years. I'm pretty tech savvy in terms of learning things quickly. Rue Code is what I'm using within VS Code, the program VS Code. This is an extension, if you know, like browser extensions. Hey, this guy's open source. Put some hearts in chat for the Hunter Wild, 90 months of sub support. Oh, yeah. Look at this guy. What's up, Hunter? How you doing, buddy? I miss you. I hope you're really good. Nice to see you. Big love to you. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate you. Very nice to see you. So I'm using a program by Microsoft called VS Code. Like I said, you can do all your coding in here. You can do coding in a notepad and just save it, and it'll run. You can do coding in a notepad, but it's like a fancier notepad with a lot of special tools and things to make programming work and make it easy. But browser extensions, right? For like Chrome or whatever. Well, this AI that I'm talking to that makes all my code for me for vibe coding it's an extension, and it's called Rue Code. It's open source. You can take Rue Code's code, rename it to Mike's code, and I can put it on the marketplace, the extensions marketplace for VS Code. I could put it anywhere. I could put it on a website and say use my code. Anything that's open source, depending on the license they have, mind you, they can license it in different ways, but Rue Code, I could take it and just change it. I don't even have to change anything, but I could change a couple pieces of code of Rue Code and say it's Mike's code and make anything I want with it. So what people did with this other program called Klein, which used to be called Claude Dev, Klein is an open source AI that you can type to and it will make your code for you. Well, someone took Klein's code and made Rue Code out of it, and now it's called branching. It's a forking, right? It's a fork you. It's a fork of Klein is Rue Code, and that's what I use. I use Klein sometimes still. They both have their benefits. Klein has better MCP server infrastructure built in, but I like Rue Code better. So those are two built into Microsoft VS Code, Klein and Rue Code. They're both very good, very customizable. The other one is, and they're both free. The other one that you have to pay for per month, and some months I subscribe to it and use it, some months I don't. It's called Cursor, and it looks kind of just like this, and it does pretty much the same thing. But it was a fork of VS Code, which is this whole program we're using. They took the code from that legally, it's open source, or they're licensed to do it, and they made Cursor out of it, which is this, but then they just changed some things. So the whole sort of environment of vibe coding it's complicated. There's a lot of different things to learn. But if you do want to get into it like in a big way, make big complicated projects, you want to do what I'm doing. You want to do this kind of vibe coding where you're using this AI assistant within a coding environment like this. And it's got all the little nooks and crannies that make it easier. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Put some hearts in chat for Mox Rocks gifting a sub to AI Boss. Put some hearts in chat for a pork. Gifting a sub to Mike the Boss and Mike the AI. Oh, yeah. Appreciate that. Thanks, everybody. Awesome stuff and dumb stuff. Fine balance. Very good. Very good. Fork your shirt. Why not? Yeah, good to see you, Hunter. This is just this past like hour and a half has been my very first dev stream. We unlocked this during a subathon, but I've been planning to do this for a while, do some dev streams because I've been doing this stuff for a while, since ChatGPT first came out. So anyway, this is the environment I normally use, Rue code. Sometimes I switch over to Cursor to see if it'll do a better job of something, back and forth between all that. Now, before we're out of here today, I did want to show you, but first we'll say, put some hearts in chat for the one and only Mox Rocks. Gifting us up to AI the Bear. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Hunter, yeah. So, I mean, this has been my hobby and my passion. I do this like 12 hours a freaking day for like 3 years. So I thought about bringing it to the stream, and I think like the whole community was like, do it. We want to see it. And we're going to make things with chat. We're going to work on stuff together. But this is exciting right here. Put some hearts in chat for Pork. Gifting us up to AI Moxie. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Pork. This is cool because this is something that anyone can do right now. Let me just get the exact web address for you. AI Studio .google, I think. Yes, aistudio.google.com. Okay, that's where we're going to start. So, kind of quietly, Google has been releasing AI stuff, and they have a website that is really, really useful and cool. Let me see exactly. Okay, we'll look at it together. You can see some of my old projects I had. So I had another project I was working on back in early Vibe Coder days. This was like when Google first released Gemini, and Gemini is their best model. Gemini 2.5 Pro Experimental just launched, and it is absolutely mind-bendingly good. It's the best model in the world technically right now in terms of AI coding. Reasoning. It's a reasoning model that codes, which is a whole other thing. A lot of reasoning models weren't as good as just coding models were, but this is like the best reasoning model that's also one of the best at coding. This is pretty much the best AI model that is available right now is Gemini 2.5 Pro Experimental. Their naming conventions for all of these AI models are so confusing and so hard to keep track of. They have terrible names. Terrible like versioning systems. You really have to wrap your mind around this shit. But anyway, I've seen people using this new Gemini 2.5 Pro Experimental for coding, and they're making with one. It's called one-shotting. It's when you give the AI model one prompt and it's able to do what you want in one prompt. You don't have to go, well, you messed that up. Could you please change this? Could you do that? Could you do this? So we briefly reviewed my big Starla project, right? That's a huge, complicated project with Unreal Engine, a bunch of external services. It's a very complicated, wide-reaching project. What you can do with this very quickly and easily is make something that's like just one file, essentially. It can probably be more than one file, but you can do it in like one file. I haven't tested this yet myself, but we're going to test it live here together. And this is free to use. You just log in with your Google account. I think you have to log in with a Google account, but you don't have to pay. So let's see if we can figure this out together. So, here we're going to choose. They have a lot of different models over the years. You want the newest one, which is at the top, Gemini 2.5 Pro Experimental 325. The new model. You choose that one. Right here's the token count. Google has been at the top of the entire industry the entire time for their large language models because the token count, you very generically, you can think of that as how much memory it has, okay? How much information it can take in before it starts forgetting what you're talking about. Remember I said when I first started using like ChatGPT 3 to try to vibe code because I instantly wanted to try to make things? It would forget what you're talking about in like 5 paragraphs. It's like, hi, I'm ChatGPT. How are you today? And I'm like, can you please continue the code you were giving me? I'm copying and pasting it over. And it would be like, I don't know what you're talking about. And it would completely forget. It would completely forget what you were doing. And that frustration as a vibe coder, again, I don't see that as a bad thing. I acknowledge that programmers are actual magicians. And I'm not one of them. But like it was a nightmare to try to do anything vibe coding wise back in the day. But when Google came out with their first Gemini model, it already had 1 million token count limit. So again, that's how much sort of like how many words, it's like 700,000 words or something it can take in before it starts getting like, I can't remember all that at once. Even today's version of ChatGPT 4.5 just released, and I can't remember how many tokens it is. It might be like 250,000 even now. And here you have the best LLM, the best large language model in the world, pretty much. DeepSeek is a good one. Someone mentioned DeepSeek, and that's China's reasoning model that's like one of the best in the world for sure. And also their Qwen model's pretty good. But this has always had 1 million, and some of them have 2 million. The earlier Gemini models went up to 2 million eventually. They said this one's going to go up to 2 million tokens eventually. You better put some hearts in chat for the one and only Ginger. 10 gifted subs. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the 10 bomb, Ginger. I appreciate you. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Ginger, stop spamming. Thank you, Ginger. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm talking about like coding and stuff like that. No pork. I won't. Spammer. All right. So, anyway, that's what this means. Token count here. Well, it says right here. It counts how many tokens are used for the content generation. So, it's a lot. That's very good. That's like the best in the industry pretty much. So, you've got a lot of words you can say to this Google Gemini model before it starts not being able to help you, essentially, or being coherent. It'll remember and understand everything you say up to that point. 700,000's like 700,000 words, essentially, is what that is. That's a lot. That's like whole books, right? That it could understand, extrapolate, combine data from it, all that. So that's a lot. You don't really have to worry about that, but that's a lot. Temperature is how creative the model is. If you keep it at 1, that's like fairly creative, actually. If you have it at this 1 point, that's like, go ahead, be creative with the response you're giving me. If you are doing coding, you don't want it to be that creative. Although we're going to ask it to create us a little game or a little visualization. We're going to have it create a few different things. But you do want a little bit of creativity in there, but you want the code to be like technical, right? You're not going to be playing a guitar solo. You want it to play the fucking rhythm chords, right? You want it to get the foundation right. You want it to code properly. So to do that, you drag it down to 0. That means do not be creative. Do the exact thing it's supposed to be. Don't take any liberties. Just fucking make the code properly is what 0 means. We want it to be a little bit creative because we're going to be being very vague about what we want, and we want it to make up some of the stuff. So we're gonna do like, I don't know, like 0.5. Let's go 0.5. That feels good. Vibe coding. It's all about feelings. It's all about vibes. That feels good. Right? Is there a paywall with the way ChatGPT functions? Yes. So you can use ChatGPT for free right now. You can go to chatgpt.com. They changed the website. That's just chatgpt.com. You will get their like very good but kind of basic model, and it'll do fairly good work for you. You know, it can also search the web now, I believe, with the free version. I think it is 4.0 or not 4.0, 4.0 is the version that you'll be using. Yeah. Yeah, 4.0, and then the letter. It's not 4.0. It is 4.0. Jesus Christ. See what I mean by their naming convention? Because the one after that was 01, and then 03. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. But anyway, 4.0, I think, is what it's still using for the free version. They just came out with 4.5. I don't think that's available for the free version. No, it is 4.0. It is called 4.0. I don't know. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Yes. The answer is yes. There is a paywall for the most advanced features that they have. If you want to use there's a huge paywall. If you want to use their most advanced features, you have to pay like $200 a month for their super advanced. I've never done that, never will. That's like their top of the line model, and deepest research possible is like $200 a month. They have a $20 a month plan, which is what the average person might subscribe to, that gives you their best regular models, and then you can just use it for free. So you can just use it for free. But if you do what I'm doing right now, you can use this model. This is one of the best in the world for absolutely free. The real problem, your CEO uses the $300 a month version. Yeah, there's enterprise versions of all of these that are better than the public gets to use. But you'd have to pay like $10,000 a month, like as a huge organization, if you're using the best in the best in the world. This is best in the world consumer wise. So if you go, this is aistudio.google.com. Okay, just go there. We're going through the settings. So here's some tools, okay, that you can give to. Again, we talked about tools before. If you need a certain type of output from what it gives back to you, like JSON files, JSON, not JASON, JSON is a type of formatting for text the computer systems use, different programs use. You would click that. You would toggle that on if you need certain types of output from the model. We don't need that. Code execution in the prompt. We do want that because I want it to make a program and run it and show us what it and let us like play a little game that it makes for us, or create some sort of an interesting visualization or some sort of little program. We're gonna have to make some little program real quick for us. JSON files are popular in cyberpunk modding. Yes, yeah. JSON. That's funny. So we are going to do that. Function calling would be if you needed to use other external tools, like searching the web, that kind of thing. You would click this on. If you wanted it to be grounded with Google search, what this does is before it gives you an answer to your question or an answer to what you're asking it to do, it'll run it by Google search and make sure that it's right, kind of thing, kind of like a fact checker. If you wanted to do that, there's also some different advanced settings. Very interestingly, you can change the safety settings on this. So if you want it to be a little adult, don't ever try to make a model like this do super adult things, but like if you wanted to swear, if you wanted to, write a story about someone getting shot or something, you would have to like change the safety settings. We'll just leave it at what it's at right now, and hopefully it's fine. So you wouldn't have to worry about any of that other stuff anyway. So we are going to do code execution. Order coffee from a virtual barista. I don't even know what that means. Let's click it. Oh my God. What just... So look at it go. It's creating a bunch of code. It's thinking. It's a thinking model. So it takes time to think. Look how fast that was. That's crazy. So what did it do here? What is this? Oh, it's so bright. You are a coffee order taking system and you are restricted to talk only about drinks on the menu. Do not talk about anything but ordering menu drinks for the customer ever. Your goal is to finish order after understanding the menu and any modifiers. What is your hours, your prices? All drinks are free. Menu, blah, blah, blah. What is this? Respond in the following format. Oh, it's just giving you an example. Oh, no, that's examples. Is it actually doing it right now? I would like a coffee. Am I supposed to role play with it? Is that what this is? The customer asks for a coffee, which is ambiguous. The menu has several specific coffee drinks. Espresso, Americano, blah, 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 blah. I will list some from the menu to help them choose. I should acknowledge. So that's their thinking. That's the thinking model. Needs to clarify. Okay, you currently have a latte and a cappuccino in your order. No, I don't. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what that just created. That's weird. Okay. That was a weird example. This is the type of thing. Okay, let me put these back here. Here's how I've seen other people do this. And I don't know. There should be a canvas where it actually shows us the running code. Make a flight simulator that I can play here. That's all I'm going to say. Run. Let's see if this works. So that's the essence of vibe coding. You killed the barista. Right? Somebody used vibe coding to make a flight simulator game, and then they sold ad space in the game, and they made it using just okay, so it's thinking, it's coding. Would you like to try playing this kind of simplified? We can start by setting it up. Yes, I want to play here in the studio, in the code space. I don't know how they were getting it to run right in here. But you see how it just gave me all the code? I can copy this and paste it into my VS Code. That's another thing we could do. I thought I saw people. I thought they just released a canvas. Make an RP server that is better than Identity. That's funny. Oh, it's making a text. It made it text-based. No. I want it to be graphical. It made a text-based flight simulator adventure. Oh, I didn't specify. Hey, Emo, I shouted you out earlier. I don't know if you were here, but I revealed the whole AI project I was working on. Unfortunately, that's where we hit a limitation. I cannot create or run graphical. How did everyone else do it? Okay, I'll just paste it into VS Code. Okay, then just give me the code to paste into a file that will run. Into a file. Terry died of dissing. You missed it. Yep. But I was mentioning, so essentially it's funny because you turned me on to Veedle's channel, and I was already working on that when you showed it to me, and I'm like, God damn it. It's essentially like what Veedle does with the VR, the fucking VTuber models, but it was with an Unreal Engine character that would walk around Unreal Engine but talk to chat and stuff like that. I was already working on that when you showed it to me, and I'm like, oh my God, someone's already done something similar. Yeah, I showed the metahuman model, but all right, copy the code above. Okay, so they made it in Python, which is a coding language. Do we have a copy button? A convenient copy button? A lot of them do these days. No, it does right here. New file. New Python file. So I'll show you. I opened up VS Code. I went to File, New File. Python file. Because it said this code's in Python. I'm pasting in their code. I'm going to save it. I'll just save it to my desktop. It's called Import Math. I don't know why it's called that. Then I'm going to hit the play button up here and see if it works. Nope. Nope. It's still a text game. Okay, take off. Take off successful, climbing through 1,000 feet at 150. Do a barrel roll. Is that how you spell barrel? Unknown command do. Climb. 50,000 feet. Error. Climb requires exactly one measurement. Climb 50,000. Maximum 40,000. Climb 40,000. Climbed 40,000 feet. Nosedive. Fuck. Okay. So then you go back and you go, okay. What I'm looking for is a game using JS and other modern languages, maybe HTML, so it will run in a browser. There was an old techno song I lost in time. Sampled something that said, "What do you mean invalid parameters? 9,000 gigs of RAM and you can't even answer a single question? That's how it feels." Okay, I understand. You want a code that can run directly in a web browser using HTML for structure, CSS for styling, and JavaScript for the simulation logic and interactivity. This is definitely achievable for simple graphical representation, although creating something like Microsoft Flight Simulator is a massive undertaking. Here's a basic example. But it will have readouts, buttons, simple visual feedback, core logic, and it's just going. Look at how... I can't believe how fast it writes code now. When I used to watch ChatGPT 3 do this, it was like beep, 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 look line by line. Now it's like done. How do you save the code above? All right. All right. Open a plain text editor. Okay. So again, I go to File, New File, text file, paste in what they've got there, save. Save it to my desktop, untitled .ts. No. What? What? Untitled.ts. Oh, save it as HTML. See, I also have trouble with too much information. That's why vibe coding works for me better. But when it gives me a bunch of steps, I have trouble. Yeah, TypeScript. I have trouble following lots of instructions. Oftentimes, I ask them to give me one instruction at a time because I get the way my brain works. I get overwhelmed. If there's too much information on the screen, my eyes start jumping around and I can't. So I'll miss a lot of stuff, which is not good for technical things like coding. So oftentimes I just ask it to give me one step at a time if I really am struggling. But that's the thing about this. You can ask it to help you do what you're trying to do in any way you need the help, you know? That's why I think AI is good for accessibility. Save as HTML. Okay. And then if I double click that, open in Chrome. That's so fucking bright. Ah! Okay, I see what it did here. Welcome. Press takeoff to begin. Takeoff successful. It's still technically. Oh, we're losing fuel and we have so much distance left. So because we were so vague about it, it gets creative. It just does what you ask, but it's almost like asking a genie, right? For your 3 wishes. You have to be very specific because if you don't, it'll just make whatever the hell it wants. But it's interesting, isn't it? Okay, climb 1,000 feet. Climb to 2,000 feet. And it's essentially simulating, again, not what I had in mind, but it is what I asked for in a way, right? So here you go. It made that for us. Okay. I was thinking more of an actual action-based flight sim. Maybe I should have called it a flight game, arcade style. Again, I could be more specific, like make sure there's a plane, make sure it has wings, make sure there's a sound of an engine, make sure. But I'm just vibe coding, man. Like subordinates with different levels of complexity, for sure. Some of again, this is free. You can just go and piss around with this all you want. If you use Claw, see they did release a canvas. I don't know why I don't see. I think it's slowly rolling out. So there should be a box that shows up here that plays it automatically, but I'm not getting that yet. Maybe you have to pay for the subscription for it. I'm not sure. Okay, copy the code. So we'll see by giving it that one sentence, we're gonna see what it came up with. Let me open that. I closed the VS Code. Okay, if I refresh that, will it just... That looks the same. Hang on. All right. Now, there we go. Right? So click to restart. So it's got all these. So essentially, I think it's just those are like trees or something, and you're just supposed to avoid them. You can like move around the screen, but like that this may seem very basic and very silly-ish, but like even ChatGPT 3 probably couldn't have achieved that with such vague instructions. That's the whole thing. I'm giving it vague instructions, right? So if I'm like, okay, cool, but could we make it 3D? Feel free to use whatever programming language you feel appropriate. I want to still have it in one file so I can copy and paste it. And that's all I'm gonna say. Make it 3D essentially. And use whatever language you think makes sense. And it's thinking about it. You can actually expand the view, so you can look at all the thinking it's doing. It's not really saying this to us. It's thinking to itself this stuff. Like, this, and this. I could do this. I should do this first. Should we use this kind of language? No. Let's use this language. Yeah, that makes sense. And blah 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 blah. Here's a plan. And then it talks to us. This is its thinking. Thinking models are newer over the last couple of years. Like over the last year, thinking models have really come to be the best, where they actually like take the time to think about it. Boom, there's the code. Okay, copy paste. All right, pasting into that file, saving it, and then we'll just refresh. I think. Whoop. Holy shit! Look what it. Okay. Okay. Well, that is the 3D version of what we were just playing. I like how the tail rotates around as you go left and right. Do you see how fast it got so much better? Because I'm being vague. But like, now it's actually 3D. Can I hit one of these and lose the game? I don't know. So yep. If I run into it, the game's over. It has a score. I didn't ask it to put a score in, but it did it anyway. I didn't have to ask it to put game over restart. What's hard to explain to people that may not have been doing vibe coding all this time is that it wouldn't have put in all these extra features before and instructions and like things that make sense, that you would think that would be in a game. You would have to tell it over and over. Add some vibe to it? Sure. Add some vibes to this great game! ! What does that mean? I don't know. I'm having a drink and vibing. And this is what I mean by using chat. Like, chat and I can collaborate on this. Give the playing guns and objects destroyable. We'll do that right after. First, can you give it some vibes? What does that mean? Add some vibes to this great game. Okay, let's inject some vibes into the 3D arcade game. We'll add background music. What is the background music going to sound like? Collision sound effect, Starfield background, player engine glow, varied obstacles, screen flash on game over. Like, what? And so it's still thinking, it's going through its thinking process here. Here's all the code for that. Look how fucking fast that is. I'm pasting over the old code. I'm saving it. We reopen it up. Ready? Click to start. There's no sound. I don't hear any sound. So, now it's really slow. For some reason, we're moving really slow. Maybe for the vibes. There's no sound, though. I don't hear any sound. Screen flashed. Okay. So what you do is you go back and you say, I didn't hear any sound at all. Also, could you add guns to the player's plane and make the objects destroyable? Okay. This is free. You don't have to pay for this. And this is the best. This is one of the best LLMs in the world right now. One of the best. And it's free. You can sit here and use this. It's fast and free. And it's one of the best. Yeah, let them cook. We're letting them cook. So this is the magic of vibe coding. This is the magic of if you have an idea, like you can have it make you a website. You can have it make you an app, a piece of software for your phone. If you can add stuff to your phone like an Android or a jailbroken phone or something. Not that I, advocate for that. But like you can make it you can have it make you custom software for your computer. Anything you can fucking imagine. It just goes brrr, and it what's this called? Okay, so I'm gonna put the link in chat. It's aistudio.google.com. This is from Google, and the model that it's using is called Gemini 2.5 Pro Experimental. Anyone can go there. I think you have to log in with a Google account on the top right. I'm logged in on the top right with my email. But this is what we're doing here is completely free. Okay, we've got new code. Paste. Oh, I messed that up. Copy code. Copy. Paste over the old code. Save. Refresh the game. Mute. Still no sound. Still no sound. I don't hear any sound. I pushed spacebar. That was intuitive. Okay, apparently the gun goes straight down, which is interesting. But it has a gun. Look at the gun it added. Oh, we hit something. I wanted to see if I could destroy. There you go, Emo. You got your gun. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. The early versions of LLMs couldn't do stuff like this. It just couldn't. And now, like, this is the top. Oh, there it goes. It destroyed the object. It's pissing. This is the top of the line LLM. Okay, what else do you want? Like, make it even more 3D, please, and like have the plane. I'd like to see us flying through or flying over a city, not in space. Please make it look more like a prop plane. Have the other objects be televisions showing TV static. Vibe coding. Ooh, a tilt shift effect. We'll do that next. Right? So there's different ways to use LLMs to code. There's the way that I'm using the automated coder, Rue code within VS Code. I tell it, look, I have this project Starla. This is what I needed to do, and just go and do it, and it just makes all these files. See, this isn't making files for us on the Google website. I could be doing the same kind of vibe coding in VS Code with Rue code, the one that I'm using to help me with Project Starla. It would probably be better and like it would probably make better things and more complex systems because it could make multiple files and like whole code bases around this game. But the point of me showing you this is the best LLM model on the planet pretty much right now, according to tests. And it's free. And you can do what I'm doing right now. You don't have to make silly games. You can make anything that a computer could make, like any coding thing. But you don't have to use LLMs just for coding. You can use it to give you life advice if you want to take its advice. You don't have to, but like this, there's another one called perplexity.ai, and that's what I use that instead of Google now, perplexity.ai. It does this like deep research of the web for you and gives you all this information in real-time information. The one thing you have to remember about LLMs and AI, they're not right all the time. Like it even says here, use code with caution. Like you've probably heard they can hallucinate, like make stuff up. They can just be plain wrong about things. They can find, if they're using information from the internet, they can find the wrong information from the internet and try to pass that off as either the truth or good advice when it's not. So you have to be careful. You have to be aware that this isn't an all-knowing genie. This isn't a perfect process. But the fact that this can help you, it's a tool to help you get things done maybe you couldn't do before, is absolutely incredible. And if you're a creative person like me that's always been into computers and the idea, I have done some coding, but like 25 years ago. So what I used to know, I don't remember, and it's not relevant anymore. But like this allows me to explore my technical ideas that otherwise would just be written in my old invention books that I used to write in books, these ideas that I could I had an idea before self-driving cars. I had an idea of how a self-driving car could work using lasers. I'm not saying I invented it. I'm sure someone had come up with that well before me, but like that's the way my brain works. I'll have an idea and I'm like, holy shit, I think that could work. And I'll write it down. But that's where it ended for me. And it was so painful for me in my life because I'm not good at math. And to be an engineer, to be a coder, usually you have to and even science. I love science, but I'm not good enough at math. So all of those parts of me that are somewhat different from my creative part of me, I could never pursue them because I was never smart. Like, not that I'm not smart enough, but my brain doesn't work that way. And I'm not good at math, and I'm not good at formulas and remembering formulas and applying formulas. Engineering, science, math, coding, they all need that. So I had to abandon inventions, like being an inventor, which is another, I've always been passionate about it on paper, but I've never been able to see them come to fruition. You know what I mean? But now I can. Yes, Mox. Hey, Mox. All right, let's see what it came up with. Oh, you're going to bed? Well, let me wrap this up here. Let's see this last thing. Is that the same code? I think that's the same code. Hang on. Okay, I don't think it was successful with what I was trying to do. Okay, so it didn't work. So you would just keep going and be like, it did not create the green plane or the green surface you mentioned. We're still in space and no sound. Yeah, you couldn't do this 2 years ago. ChatGPT 3 would just be like, it would just not be able to do any of this. If you were very specific and say, how do I create a a square using JavaScript or something. You know, like it would give you a little snippet of code, and sometimes it wouldn't work. Eventually, this is like 2-3 years of this. Eventually, this, like, the implications of this, we've talked about this before. You'd just be sitting in your room and being like, I want to play a game like this, and then all of a sudden it's on your screen. Or I want to see a movie like this, or I want to, you know, I want to have this experience, and it would just happen. It might be making music in frequencies we can't hear. Let me see if it changed anything. Oh, so there's an error. There's obviously an error, or oh, hang on. Oh, okay. I don't know what that was. That's weird. Save it as HTML. Okay, so the first bit of code, I'm not sure what it was trying to do there. Copy. Paste. Save. Mute. Blinded by this light. F5. Are you ready? Holy shit! Is that a plane? Is that a plane? Is that our plane? Why is it crooked? Okay. We've got it did it. It did it. There's no, we can still shoot. It's pissing. Oh, we're shooting behind ourselves now. I said TVs with static on it. Did I not say I wanted this TV? Look at the TVs with the static on it. Look at the TV. The objects are TVs with TV static on it. That's what I asked for, right? Wait, can I get in front of something and shoot behind me before it's off the screen? No, not really. I'd have to like, yeah. So anyway, it has a spinning propeller. And this is basic stuff. This is a one file HTML thing, right? This is very basic stuff. But like you could apply this to like C++ or which is used with Unreal Engine as well, but like you could do a lot more advanced. You could do pretty much anything. Like if you have the time, energy, the understanding of how to use, like set up VS Code with Rue Code. If anyone wants to learn how to do that, ask me. I could give you a very quick tutorial sometime. We're gonna do more of these dev streams. I hope you liked it. It was nice to be able to finally share with you the AI project I've been working on for so long, because I haven't been able to say, hey, yeah, today I was able to get Starla to move her mouth, but then no sound came out, or there's no. Now I can actually say what's going on with the Starla project. I can give you an update as I work on it. But we will do dev streams. Again, I think it's a lot of fun. I hope to get Starla up and running at some point. Like I said, just a couple days ago, they came out with like an agentic. We have a lot more I could teach you about, but like an agentic flow where now I tell Rue Code, hey, we need Starla to move. And now Rue Code will go, okay, I'm going to pass this off to this other agent, this other version of myself, and have it work on that. And then when that's done, I'm going to pass this next task off to this expert AI thing. Anyway. Yeah. So we could create games together. We create little things. But I think we could also do... the thing is, we can connect Twitch chat to applications like this. So you could be like typing 1 in chat to make the plane go up, typing 2 in chat to make the plane go down. We could work on something like that. Hearts in chat for Pork Marshmallow, gifting us up to Teach Me Danny. Woo! What the hell? Thank you, my friend. But that's it. There you go. I'm gonna delete these. It's gone. The game's gone. Not really. It's still, the code's still there in Google AI Studio. So check out Google AI Studio. Play around with it. It's free. That's the best large language model in the world right now, pretty much, for most things. And that's consumer available. I'm sure there's there's shit in labs that big companies have access to for like $1 million. But check it out. Try it out. And we'll do another dev stream. You can tell me what you made. Put some hearts in chat for the one and only Emo Deacon. Thanks for the Prime. Woo! And 106 months. Thank you so much for that long time sub support. All right. We're going to get out of here. Thank you. Thanks for enjoying that. And the Coupon Guy stream as well. Who is streaming? Yeah, Pyro. It was nice to have someone else as well who knew about some of the stuff. I'm hoping more people will come in that we don't know yet as well to get involved in some of this stuff. Bring in some new people that might be interested in that part of things too. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Man. Roger that, Pyro. I appreciate it a lot. It's for the stream, you know, and I hope we'll all be able to enjoy interacting with Starla eventually. Let's raid Moose Brother, who plays Bloom on Purple. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to do some role-playing tomorrow, but then also we're going to play some games with the original, like the OG Chaos crew. We're going to play Repo, I think, for a little bit with those guys at some point, maybe 7 p.m. So, like, first thing for an hour, maybe 2, and then we'll do some role-playing after that. So we're going to have a cool mixed day again. It'll be good. Thanks, everybody. I'm Mike the Bard. You're the band. Thanks for all the subs, resubs, give the subs, prime subs, raids. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Mox. Goodbye.